You see this, mischiefs? You see this? Let me freeze frame this action. You see what happens when you, as a mischief, grab a cauldron, a boiling liquid. Excuse me, a pot full of boiling liquid that has been in my cauldron. And then you take it outside into your neighborhood. This is what happens to you. I say this because I'm trying to be as polite as possible. I have a lot going on today, and yet I still walk in through my front door to another mischief blowing themselves up in the face. These tragedies don't have to happen, okay? They don't have to happen if you simply read the manual that describes safe potion packaging practices. Now, I know a lot of you don't read. However, some mischiefs have been doing very good at their reading lessons. I've noticed some mischiefs have been able to read full volumes of Yuri and Yaoi Doujinshi that I have handed them. So clearly some are learning, but I guess you're learning homosexual words and not words about how to stop bombs. But anyway, that's Boo's polite public service announcement for today. Okay, it's okay. It's fine. We move past it. We'll move past it. Stop bombs? Yes, stop bombs from obstructing Boo the Rat's path to her home when she is trying to enlighten the mischiefs with a stream in the witch hunt. But explosions make my brain feel funny. Then you should have a brain blast, okay? You should get yourself a really good pixie stick that just like explode. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can develop a potion that causes an internal brain explosion. It would work something like like that. Okay, I was a little off with my timing of that explosion. My bad. Needed to happen like 2 seconds sooner. Hey, Mammy! Oh! First, you blow me up on my way into my house, and then you throw a bunch of mischiefs at me. Violence of the highest order. What has gotten into you today? I tried to help. Mammy's always trying to help. It's like, there's only so much one guy can handle against an entire army of rats. Hello, Mika. How you doing, beautiful? We should put down bombs in the IRS building. Oh, in Minecraft, I agree. It would simulate. I think that putting bombs in haha, joke's on you, that pipe contains no explosive material. You thought you got me. Hudson, hello! Would also like to thank, by the way, Tex Mexcaline, thank you so much for the sub for 17 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Bombs in my ass. Shh. You know, I don't actually put bombs in any asses, but I do sometimes put something in your mama's ass. And when I do that, she tells me that I'm the bomb. It's a little outdated language, and it's like not that sexy for like bedroom speaking. Like the bomb, like it doesn't really do anything. But you know, she's trying her best. She is a boomer, so it's a little hard for her to be with the dirty talking lingo of the times. And maybe she also explodes. How's everybody doing today? Welcome on into the witch hunt. How is everyone doing? I am here, and I am somewhat alive and sane, but it's been a really crazy day and past couple of days. I mean, you guys know why. Oatmeal lever. Pull the lever, Basil! I still love that edit. I forget who did that edit of Basil's oatmeal lever. Because he's got his, you know, I had oatmeal today. We have oatmeal like every single day. That's my sustenance every day before stream is a bowl of oatmeal. Basil converted me from an oatmeal non-believer into an oatmeal believer. We've been dressing it up. We put blueberries in our oatmeal today, and it was quite tasty. Been a good day for the first time in the year. Oh, creepy. I'm happy that it's a good day for you, but I'm also bummed to hear it's only your first good day. Doing good. Gonna have big sleep about it. Oh, gonna sleep already? No, Cap, don't go! I'm dragging you by the feet. If you try to leave, I'll throw you in the cauldron. I'm just kidding. I hope you get some good sleep. Ah! Oatmeal, peanut. Ooh, yeah, we have some maple syrup flavored protein powder in it. That's really, really tasty that we use. And it makes it more filling. We also have some like low calorie actual maple syrup that we put on it. It's only like 5 calories like per teaspoon. It's really light, but it tastes like just as good as the real thing for me. Oatmeal with milk? No, I had it with coffee though, which had a little bit of milk in it. I think it's so funny. When I first started having oatmeal, I wanted it to be creamier, and I didn't really realize that the oatmeal itself, like, provides the cream, you know? Like, cream comes from oats, right? Yeah, obviously. But my brain, I drink oat milk, and I have since before I ever drank oatmeal. And so I was like, I'm gonna put some oat milk inside my oats and make it more creamy. And it actually, you don't need to do that. Like, you can just put hot water in the oats and it will make oat milk because that's where the milk comes from. I learned something. A lot of new Gen X and watching a lot of Pluribus, so lots of new shit today. Ooh, I really want to watch Pluribus. That's on my list. It was anyways, because the premise was really cool, but then they also added, like, apparently a really, really good, like, realistic lesbian couple to the show, and, you know, if anything is gonna make me watch media, it's sapphic women. Boo been making potions and oatmeal. I have! I'm making oatmeal and I'm stirring a little bit of every day's daily potion into it so that you guys get good food for your little rat hearts, and you get to try your daily potion. It's a part of a healthy breakfast. Vince Gilligan is always a really good writer. What else has he written? I know that people have said that he's a really talented writer, but I don't watch a lot of actual, like, TV, so I'm curious what else he does. Yeah, it's been an exhausting day. Basil and I have been really busy with our little guy. I've been being assaulted with armpit fetishes constantly. Both of those things combined create a recipe for disaster in my brain. On one hand, there is a cat in my house that is spraying on everything. On the other, there are armpit fetishes assaulting my eyeballs when I go online. Truly terrifying. Please tell me that I'm not the only one. Okay, there's a reason why I have this title today. As you can see, I have been cured. Then again, I don't think that assumes that I had an armpit fetish to begin with, and I didn't. So please don't hold that against me. Tomcat is pissing everywhere. Yeah, he did start spraying. He did, but I'm gonna finish my first train of thought.
I'm so full of beans. I had southern barbecue for the first time in my life, and I genuinely think it was the best meal in my life. But at its good, please rub my big ol' belly. It's so full of yumminess. Also sending you and Basil a big ol' hug. Thank you for doing this for the little guy.
Thank you.
You two really are good people, and that's why I give you all my bits.
Thank you, Mene. You're very, very, very polite. We appreciate you. I want some of that BBQ that you have. I don't know if I've ever had, like, true, authentic Southern barbecue. I've had, like, some Southern food before when we went to Alabama. But I haven't had their BBQ. I've seen the same Jane Bell armpit gif every day for the last 4 days. See, it's not just me. See, it all started with Uma Musume, and I need someone to tell me where the ground zero for this started and why. The answer is probably just because of gooners on the internet, but I'm hopeful that there's some other reason. There isn't. But, like, that's what I saw, like, 10 gifs of, what was it? I think it was Sakura Bakushin getting her armpit fucking eaten out. And I'm like, what the hell? And then overnight, it transformed into Gold Ship getting her armpit eaten out. And I was like, okay, I guess the Uma Musume fans are just really into armpit now. And then it didn't stop there. What Ellie described then came to my eyeballs. There's this gif of Belle from Zenless Zone Zero eating out Jane Doe's armpit. And I'm just losing my mind over here. Where is the fucking armpit psychosis coming from? And then it came directly to my front porch. I mean, Jane Bell was already basically on my front porch, but then it came inside my home because then there was a Sandrone and Columbina one, a fucking Columbina eating out Sandrone's armpit! I can't stay it! And that's why, hi, Sonic. Thank you, Sonic. I appreciate that. I needed the mental cleanse. Just a little bit of ooh-ee-ah cat. Basil was not trying an armpit like last stream. Was he? I don't think he was. He was trying a fish. Unless he was drawing fish pit. I don't know. That's really great. That's really good, Grape. I really like that. That's a really good spin. Yeah, listen, there's nothing wrong with your fetish. If you have an armpit fetish, I may judge you a teeny tiny bit. However, I respect your right to be into whatever you want, and I don't hold any real judgment. I just kind of go, what? But you know, it's fine. It's okay. But then seeing like hundreds of gifts all at once, like there's such a thing as out of sight, out of mind. But I think it was because, like, you know how Twitter works now? I saw this GIF on Twitter, and I had to assault Monchi with it, because if I saw... Yeah, me too. I also threw up in my mouth. Thank you. Thank you, Demon of the Northwoods. If I had to see Sandrone's armpit being eaten out by Columbina, so did Monchi. So I sent it to them, but then as soon as I sent it to Monchi, I saw like 50,000 more armpit gifts, and it was a little bit. I had to leave. I had to log off. I had to get off the computer. I had to just walk away until it was gone. Think someone posted that and got away with it. All the armpit lovers came out of the woodworks. Happened with foot fetishers long ago. As time passes, freaks enter the light again and again. This is why the internet was a mistake. We gave a loud platform and a spotlight to freaks that should be staying in their mother's basements and never seeing the light of the sun. Scarred Monty. Monty already had seen it too. Monty had been like getting sent the Umomasume ones. They were already aware, don't worry. They can handle it. I mean, it's another offspring of the sweat fetish, like foot fetish, but more direct. Wait, is foot fetish about... I didn't think that the foot fetish thing was necessarily about sweat, though. It's not. It's because there's a scientific reason that everyone always talks about for it, which is that, like, the erogenous zone, like, area in our brain is, like, weirdly close to where the foot thing is in our brain. And for some reason, in some people, those wires get crossed. So the sex part of your brain and the foot part of your brain tangle up. Unless that's all a myth. I don't fucking know. I bought this. Hi, Nami. Long time no see. What a good time for you to come into my stream. Do you like armpits? You can have your fetishes. You can be a free... Check DM. What did you just do to me? Why are you gaslighting me? I don't have a DM from you. Oh, now I do. No! Stop! No! Why was... Okay, I'm gonna show this to you guys as a jump scare for 1 second. 1 second. Otherwise, I'll get banned on Twitch. I'm gonna shit my pants! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? This is it, by the way! This is the gift! Except Nami's in it! You have no rights. You have no rights in this household. We're going to put you in the scientific lab where they successfully reverse your armpit fetish. You're next. How could you? I'm sorry. I had to see it, so you guys had to go down with me. It's one of those like group punishment things. Our trauma is lesser because we all experienced it together. That's how it works, right? I mean, it is really funny. It is undeniably really funny. But like, there's something about the movement of the GIF. Like, I don't know. There's just something so real about like the way the characters are moving, and it makes me so uncomfortable. surely the armpit thing is due to its proximity to the boobas. I would hope. I mean, I would suck on a little side boob, but not armpit. Not directly. You animated that yourself? Ow! 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 It's not my fault. Don't kill the messenger, okay? It's not my fault. Do you and Tito have 3D models? No, not well. I have an unofficial 3D model that Blue Pixie made for me back in like 2022. But that was before I even had a model or anything. I think I still have the highlight up for it on my channel somewhere. Oh my god, I still have the GIF open. Evil, 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 evil. Tito definitely doesn't though, at least not of her most recent design. I hope that Stinky Hollow can all get 3D designs though in the future. Looking at it the other day actually. Looking at what? Oh, the 3D model that Blue made me? I still think I have it saved up here as a highlight. You and me armpit meme. Okay, you're right. If it's buff, you then me armpit meme. Oh, okay, I can hear myself. If it's buff, then me armpit. Ah, sorry, I'm echoing. Hi, buff. If it's buff's armpit, then all bets are off. I mean, you've seen buff, right? I love a sweaty alpha werewolf. That's different. You got like alpha pheromones. Do you Oh, that's not it. Okay, I keep seeing this. I keep seeing it. You're gonna get jump scared again. Ah, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare. You can thank Nami for that. Y'all got any buff pits? Actually, you know what? It's gonna if any like VTuber gets that remade of themselves, it's like going to be buff. It's going to be buff. Wait a second, I just realized the real reason King asked why we have 3D models. Thank God we don't. Thank God we're spared. Hi, Raiders! Hello, Raiders! How was your stream? What are you up to? Resident Dragon Raid! Were you, being evil with the residents, perhaps? Did you know, if you were a dragon in Resident Evil, that'd be pretty sick. Especially if you could breathe fire. All you would have to do is breathe fire at all of the evil residents, and then Raccoon City would be saved. Why didn't they think of this? Why didn't they think of this? Hi, Raiders. Do you like armpits? Good question, Raiders. What's your opinion on armpit fetishes? There's only one right answer to this, and if you get it wrong, I will kill you. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. This is not how we should do a first impression here. I will not stop! I'm being brave enough to ask the questions that few are brave enough to ask. Oh yeah, here we go. Peekaboo. Yeah, Blue did this really, like, sexy video of my model.
Have you seen the new video by Newbie is Pro involving Buff Poop and Rose Toodle?
Newbie is Pro. No, what? Is it like an animation? What is it? I need to see. What is that? It's so good? What? I need to see. If the dragon got the zombie virus and instead of fire it would breathe zombie virus gas, well, that would be really bad. But however, it's a dragon, and dragons are super cool and immune to zombie viruses, I think. Here. This is my 3D model that Blue made for me back in the day. It still pops off because all she had was a 2D reference to go off for this. And she's continued to make models up until now. She's still making like an Iron Mouse one. That's really cute. model too, but I think we didn't give her refs in time and got really busy. It is really cute though. I still really super appreciate that she did this for me. Yeah, it's MMD. This is highlighted on my Twitch channel, so anyone can go watch it. Love Peekaboo. Oh, thank you, Buff. I'm gonna watch this. I should do a cover. Imagine if I had done a cover for this and then I had my own little evil laugh in there. I don't think I would do good at singing in Korean though. I think I would butcher it. Gosh, this makes me like miss 3D. I really do. Like, I see my other friends getting 3D models and how expressive they are, and like their movements with their hands and everything. I think it'd be really fun to have hilariously like a 3D model for like IRL cam stuff when I start getting more into doing it. So you can like, you can see my hands. I fear I would be immediately fucking destroyed on impact by you physically come to my house and kill me by shredding my skull into a billion pieces for being somewhat okay with Armpit. I guess you wouldn't know until you tried. Honestly, I'm a little biased. It would depend on how you drew it. If it looked really nasty, then yeah, I would kill you. Ordered those really good trackers. Dude, that was like low-key the best advertisement for trackers. That poor girl that then got came under fire for not washing her hands. Though I kinda get it, you know, like you're wearing a full suit tracker. Hey, you probably didn't want to get them wet. Anyway, there's that video. It's highlighted on my channel. You can go watch it yourself. There's other ones too. I think she also did Gimme Gimme. And she did like 2 different ones for me. It would because Buff has armpit hair, which makes it better. It's like an armpit condom, you know, the hair. You know? Yeah, that's really cute. We're gonna watch this. I just wanted to open my YouTube player so you don't see all that extra bullshit. Here we go. I want to see what this is. Animated, Buff, and Rose content? Oh my gosh. What have we here?
Rose and Buff top Shia.
But Rose and Buff top Shia.
So Rose a top.
Okay, YouTube is being terrible again. YouTube is doing this thing again where I can't adjust my volume. Like I can't make it any louder. Fuck.
Fucking wait. She's the most pathetic person I ever known in my entire life. And you're probably saying, Buff, that's so mean to say. No.
I love it when you're fucking squeezing the Buff's head.
She's like, yeah, I would love that. She likes it. Yeah, she likes being a pathetic little ball. Okay?
Yeah, she's just a little
And she
ball.
likes it when I look down at her and I was like, you're just my little kitten. She goes, yeah.
That's so
Okay?
cute.
That's her.
Oh my god, Newbie, you're so talented.
There she is. Oh my god, she looks so cute
Wait,
today.
I need to see that again.
There she is.
Buff jump scare. The way this is like a FNAF jump scare.
There she is.
This is literally out of
Oh
Meet
my god, she
Yoroshi.
looks so cute today. small and pathetic, but very cute. Shut up.
Oh my
Don't
god. Dude, this needs to be like a fucking emote or a reaction picture or something. Oh. Damn! More! Jeez! Wow, real-time action of what's happening now. Dude, I love this. I don't think I've ever seen this person's animations before. They're fucking fantastic. I don't know how to feel. You should feel jealous, because that's how I feel right now. I want a piece of that. I want a piece of that. It's so good. It is absolute Sivana. I think I do feel jealous. See, that's the only reasonable reaction. We can all just wish that we are Rose Doodle in this moment. We are all Rose Doodle together. Speaking of Rose, I had to take Rose's little baby back home last night. And I already miss of him. I miss of that little baby. It's okay though, because we did have 4 cats. We did have 4 cats in our house. We went very quickly from 2 cats to 4, and we were more than happy to take care of Rose's little baby King. I love him so very much, and actually our cats, it took them a few days, but they got along pretty well. Like by the last couple of days, it was so funny. I would leave my office or like come out of a room or something, and all 3 of them would be like hanging out together, like chilling.
Dang
chilling
I
at the
must
top
you
of our
tax my
stairs.
cheese, let me have my cheese, Gene 1 ragey, Gene 1 ragey, Gene 1 ragey.
Frank, thank you for 22 months. Why must you tax my cheese? I'm sorry, it's a rough world out there, and I can't afford cheese. Have you seen cheese prices these days? You have our orange president to thank for that, so I have to implement a cheese tax upon you all until the orange man stops implementing a tax on the cheese. Quite an adjustment. It is. Especially because all 3 of our cats are, including King, are very special cats that'll have like very specific needs. Like Rose's cat King does have that condition where he's like terrified of his fucking tail, so he has to take meds twice a day, and it was really nice of Buff and Shia to like refill the meds for us. We actually ended up like the medicine amount that we had was actually almost perfect. We literally only needed like 1 pill from the new bottle, but that's okay. We at least spared Rose having to go get them herself. But it was just kind of crazy because we would have to like feed him separately, of course, because Marcy can't be around other cats' food or she'll eat it. She has to be alone. Casper has to be alone. Also that Marcy doesn't eat their food, essentially. So we have to have these very regimented like feeding schedules, and King is also a very interesting eater because he's a grazer. Like he eats, but he doesn't eat all at once, so he'll like eat like a few crunches, a few mouthfuls of food and come back later. Wow! But you keep blowing up my house even after I told you to practice safe potion handling techniques. Is Chud getting along with the others? I love that everyone knows. Everyone is I'm glad personally. I'm pleased that I called him the Chud once, and everyone kept that. Toto, welcome Raiders! His name is Chud. It's basically Chudley. Monchi called him Chudley, and so I've just been calling him Chudley ever since. Chudley, yeah. Slime Raid! How is Red Dead Redemption? Is the Red dead yet? Did the Red die? I'm scared. Please say it isn't so. I would be really scared if the Red is still alive. Hello, welcome on in. I am talking about my house full of kitty cats. But yeah, so we had little Kingsley, and it was so funny because he was kind of the odd one out for a while, you know? And sorry, we've also been calling Rose's cat Kingsley, specifically to differentiate between, because we're so like calling Casper King is like an automatic reflex for us because it's been a nickname we've had for him for like 6 years. So to make ourselves less confused when we were talking to each other about that, we started calling him Kingsley. So that's basically like his name to us now. Is Kingsley. I think it suits him. It's like a nerdy little name for like a nerdy little guy. Maybe we just like adding like an LY or like an E sound to the end of all of our pets' names, I guess, because we got Marcy, we got Caspy, Kingsley, I'm a temporary Chudley. No bully. Not yet. But yeah, Marcy was actually a bully to him for a while. She was a little mean. She would chase him around the house, but she eventually started to realize he wasn't a threat. The thing is, she would never attack him. She would just chase him and hiss and yowl. But eventually she realized it was fine, and then started to play with him normally. Kingdom Kitty, yes. But we took him home last night, surprisingly chill about it. When we first took him out of Rose's place and brought him to our house, he screamed the whole way to our house and also screamed like the whole first night. To the extent that we were like, oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Maybe we're gonna have to take him back because he's like really upset, but he just needed a day, I think, to adjust. And then he was so good. So well behaved. The only real issue we had with him was he would run. He would run away from me when it was pill time. He would hide under the bed, and I would have to work with Basil to like pull him out from under the bed so we could give him his pills. Taking my dad's dog on a walk. Protect me, Miss Boo, from the evil cheese thugs. Do not worry. I will put my protective shield aura around you, and no one will be able to touch you or take your cheese. Hello, Saga, how you doing? She saw his massive balls as a threat. Actually, the one massive balls that actually is a threat is Chudley. Kingsley does not have massive balls. He got them chopped off long ago. Chudley, however, he has big balls, and they are the source of all of his problems. We need to get them chopped off so badly. Yes, he did start spraying, by the way. We didn't think he was. Actually, we didn't think he was peeing at all for the longest time because he's kind of set up in Basil's office for now. So we have a litter box and basically everything that he could need in there. And it smells like cat piss, but we didn't feel or see any stains. And he wasn't really peeing in the litter box we gave him, to the point that today Basil went outside and grabbed like a handful of like dirt and leaves and other bits of like the ground to put in his litter box to maybe kind of entice him into peeing in the litter box. So we kind of started to worry. Oh yeah, also shit. Wait, he shit? Like he recently shit? Like he actually shit in his litter, like today. I know he did shit in the litter downstairs. We have multiple litter boxes. He has a litter box upstairs, and the kitties also have their own litter boxes downstairs. We have like 3. It's gonna be so hard to get out. Yeah, that's what we spent. That's what we spent this afternoon doing. Is buying a bunch of carpet cleaner and like piss removal. We got like multiple different cleaners and like intermittently used. We didn't mix them together, but intermittently used like multiple different things. And if it's hard to get out, we might have to like call someone to like professionally carpet clean the room because I don't want Basil's office to smell like piss. But yeah, we thought he wasn't peeing at all, but today we discovered that there was some piss scent around the perimeter of Basil's office primarily. So he just likes pissing on close to walls. So we tried to clean it out as best as we can. He did apparently come into my office and spray a little bit, like, on my lamp. Basil was able to see it and clean it up right away, so, like, it's fine, but worries me. I really would like him not to destroy our house. It is, in fact, not our house. We are renting. Basil's office already smells like piss. Piss and pine trees together. Smells rancid, but baking soda and vinegar cleans up piss smell, but it will smell rancid. I don't care, as long as it works. That's a good tip to keep in mind. If that doesn't work, I have both of those things, so we'll just try that. Lemon to discourage him. We went to like a pet store that's where it's like close by. It's like independently owned. And we bought some like spray stuff that's supposed to deter cats from spraying on things, so hopefully that helps. Rent shampoo machines if you need to. We were also just thinking about maybe buying one. I saw this one that Buff and Shia have, which is just this like little, it's like a carpet cleaner device that you just put like soap and water in, and it dispenses its own cleaner. But the one you guys have also has like a little dryer vacuum thing. It like cleans and dries at the same time. So maybe we just get one of those. Basil has competition. That's what I think. I think he's trying to claim Basil's space as his own. It's like a territory war of who can be the stinkiest, right? Doggy, I think that's definitely true. As I said, I have no proof, but I do have reasonable cause to assume that Marcy may have been impregnated by Chudley because he is like around her age-ish and also traveled close to her when we saw them both outside when they were both still strays. So, you know, usually a small group of cats. Excuse me, my throat. Yeah. Whew, I need to take a drink. Yeah, sorry. I worked in pet store retail for a decade. The one we sold the most was Nature's Miracle Urine Destroyer. I saw that, actually. We didn't get that one. We didn't end up getting that one, but it was at the store. It was for dogs and not cats, so we didn't get it. The Bissell Pet Pro Carpet Cleaner vac is good. Would you mind sending me a link to that? Because I will probably forget. I appreciate the recommendation. But yeah, I think it's because he still has his balls. Of course, all of our cats are fixed, so you know he couldn't successfully impregnate Marcy or anything. But obviously, I still don't want him trying because that would be traumatic and painful and bad for Marcy. Marcy is just a tiny little baby. And Marcy also hates his ass. I don't know if she hates his ass because she remembers him and has history with him, or because she can like tell he's a tomcat with his balls intact and she knows that that's like a threat. But she hates his ass. Like, he's not aggressive towards any of our cats. He just wants to see them. Like, he wants to sniff them and play with them. He probably wants to fuck as well, but he's not aggressive like he does. He himself doesn't hiss or yowl at the other cats. The only time that he hisses or yowls is when we're trying to get him to go back into his room. So... been one of the most stressful things I've ever dealt with. I'm so sorry, Basil. It has been very stressful. There's a lot to it. I'm gonna get into the saga. But actually, while I get into the saga, why don't I show you some pictures of him? I've been taking some pretty good photos of him the past couple days that I think are pretty cute. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I opened Discord and I still have like the full preview open of Nami's fucking armpit licking. Amazing. Amazing. Did you like my thumbnail, by the way? Did you guys like my thumbnail, especially Basil? Did you like it? Did you think it was really cool? Here, if you guys didn't see it. Oh, I don't know why it's so small. There you go. You guys like this? How does this make you feel? If my eyes had to be assaulted by it for multiple hours throughout the day, then you have to be as well. It's like I can't even really hate it, you know, because it's like
bagel delivery. What?
I do hate it, but it's also like I like those girls. I like it when those two girls are gay together, and I guess if armpit eating is what they want, I'm happy for them, but I'm also looking away. You know, I hate it, and it makes me want to explode. Fair. That's a fair reaction. He pooped in his litter box. The leaves worked. This is good news. We finally got a dub. Oh, hi. Hi, Bluester. I'm sorry you didn't get to see that educational image. Would you like to see again? Please help me. Please save me. Are you blowing me up because of the armpit, Yuri? I deserve that. I deserve that. You like this? I even censored it for you guys. You should be thanking me. Leaves and dirt dub. Yeah, okay, so that actually worked. I'm glad to hear it, because when it was just the litter pellets, he seemed to just not fuck with it at all. Unless it was Marcy or Casper. Like, he went down into their litter box and I think smelled their piss and was like, I gotta cover this. I gotta mark this. So he did pee down there. Aw, I mean, thank you. Thank you. Miraculon, is there something you want to tell us? Is there something you want to share with the class? Trying to eat my dinner peacefully, only to be visually assaulted with Yuri armpits! It could be worse. It could be yaoi armpits. Or maybe that's better to you, but I would assume much more pungent and stinky. I'm taking 1d4 psychic damage every time you show that image. Really? It's censored. It's not that bad. If you squint at it long enough, you can convince yourself that Columbina is just licking Sandrone's side boob, which I fully support a little bit of side boob eating here and there. That's right. I was trying to show you pictures of my cat. Sorry, it's not my cat. Oh, God! The longer this cat stays in my house, the more it becomes my cat. You guys see, this is a fucking dilemma. This is a fucking dilemma. Okay, here's this baby. I spent a lot of time playing with him last night and just kind of hanging out with him because Basil was very tired and emotionally overwhelmed. So he was resting, and so I decided to spend some fun time with him. Chud! Doesn't he look like a little chud? He has such a little chud face. / affectionate. We didn't really name him, but at the same time, like, I started calling him the Chud, and my other friends started calling him Chudley, so he kind of is Chudley, so, like, that sort of is a name. It just kind of happens. Like, you have an animal in your house, you have to call it something. He's the Chudling, yeah. It's not like his name, it's his title, you know? It's his temporary title. It's like Genshin Impact, where Columbina, before she fully accepted that as her name, she was the Damselette. It's like, that's his Fatui Harbinger title. He's the Chudling. The Visitor, the Chudling. Chudley. You know how in Genshin they have like 3 different names? That's him. His 2 different titles in his name. Chuddington, the Jockington of cats. Yes. But he's really, really cute. It's like, especially playing with him, and he's become so friendly, and it's crazy, you guys, how fast cats change when you take them out of the wild. Like, they become cuter. I feel like when cats are outside, they're still cute. I'm not trying to act like he wasn't cute the day he came inside, but they're a little more dirty and, like, haggard because they're outside. You know, they're hunting, they've been in the elements, and also they're just kind of eating whatever they get their hands on. But as soon as you bring them in and they get, like, proper sleep and care and they eat food that's, like, good for their coat, like, they immediately become so much, like, softer and adorable. It's the same thing that happened with Marcy. I've seen it happen twice now. Yeah, they're in survival mode essentially, and so like kind of seeing him come out of survival mode and just be more of like a chill, like cute little guy has honestly, I've been stealing myself pretty hard, like against getting too attached up until now, but I think seeing that sort of like slow domestication, which isn't even that slow, he's very ready to receive human affection and care. He is not opposed to it. He's not super feral other than not being litter box trained and having his balls. He's very, very sweet. He loves being held. He loves being held like a baby specifically. Basil will pick him up and carry him around like a little swaddled baby, and he will just fall asleep in his arms, like standing up. He gets so comfortable. If he was someone's, then he definitely deserves the second chance. I genuinely do not think that he belongs to someone. We will find out for sure tomorrow because we're taking him in to be vaccinated and get his rabies shot and everything else tomorrow, and I'm going to have them scan him for a chip as well. But if he has balls and he's dirty and spraying everywhere and not litter box trained, there's like, I would be genuinely so appalled if he was chipped. Yeah, when he's debulb, he's gonna be such a chill boy, and I'm very excited for that. I mean, worst comes to worst, if he's debulb and chills out a lot and is able to get along with Marcy and Caspi, there is a slight possibility we could maybe keep him, but we can't really say that for sure, and we can't say that is our #1 priority because having 2 cats is, I mean, already expensive. Obviously, Lily is very familiar because you have a lot of cats, how expensive having cats is. Yeah, it really adds up. Not as much as a dog would, but you know, it's still an animal, you know, that has to go to the vet and receive medical care and needs, like, you know, bedding and toys and food and litter and everything else, you know. And the worries is spraying because him getting deballed too doesn't stop that. What I've read basically says that, like, it doesn't stop it, but it goes away. Like, it like they start to do it less, and then you kind of have to train the last little bit of instinct for them to do it out of them. But yeah, I know, that does make me a little nervous as well. 2 cats is enough of a struggle when it comes to money, not to mention an occasional hassle. Yeah, I mean, we already noticed how much our monthly expenses went up just from taking in Marcy. And she's not even a big cat. She's small. She doesn't eat as much as Casper, but still. I mean, she wants to. We still feed her, we feed Casper 3 separate times a day, because that's how we've always done it. And we're doing that with Marcy too. She doesn't really need it, but it's we give her a really small, we break one of her meals up into 2 different portions so that she can eat 3 times a day. They will stop spraying eventually, please. I don't think that losing the balls will stop the spraying, but I only have 1 cat. Oh, did your cat continue to spray after getting fixed? At the very least, you can probably foster him until you find a forever home. That's kind of our current plan. Either that or fostering until another foster can take him. Because at the moment, I don't feel super positive about giving him up to a shelter. We've done a lot of research, and we've actually contacted a lot of shelters, but, the outlook on giving him to shelters does not seem very good. I spent a lot of time talking to Barg about this today, too. Because A, shelters are all really, really full. And B, every single shelter we've contacted has given us, a canned, sort of automated response that basically says, community cats are an important fixture of communities around the world. When a cat is a community cat, they are getting their needs met by various people in the neighborhood. If you remove a cat from a community, it will become unhappy and less likely to be adopted because it will not know how to be a house cat. And therefore, returning it to the community and TNRing them is the best possible advice. But in my brain, I'm like, huh? Maybe if they're feral. If they're fully feral and they can't acclimate to living with people, that makes complete sense to me. I mean, it's sad, and I still don't think it's the best possible scenario, but I would understand. Okay, this cat is feral, they can't get along with people, at least TNRing them will allow them to not continue to reproduce and exacerbate the problem. But, there's so many cases in which perfectly friendly social cats are TNR'd. And by the way, if you don't know what TNR is, it's trap, neuter, release. So it's basically taking a cat out of the wild and not adopting them or taking them to a shelter to be adopted, but neutering them and then putting them back in the wild. Which, is better than nothing, but also kind of creates a separate issue now where instead of giving cats homes, we're just putting them back out to create problems for the environment, to potentially hurt others, including themselves, to get hit by cars, to, hunt other animals. I don't know. It's this whole thing. They're so lame, oh my god. Wait, what is? Oh, the fucking responses from the shelters? I know, I agree. I feel after getting him fixed, I'm gonna put up another and with more pictures. I wish we could find more trustful adopters, though. We haven't had much luck. Yeah? I'll get to that. I'll say that when I found little Soot. Little Soot. Much as I wanted to keep her, she went to a super nice family and they spoiled the crap out of her, so it felt good. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. And we keep him, but I know someone would love him and care of Chud lots. I agree. I mean, he's such a nice boy. Who wouldn't love this little boy? It's how I feel the more I spend time with him. He's got that silly, tomcat face, but he's, so cute. He's like a big teddy bear. I'm surprised specifically that one place I suggested. Well, that one place you suggested has very limited hours that they're open, and I think they have a wait list at the moment. So they're not an impossible. They're a possibility, is what I'm trying to say. It's just that we don't know yet, and we have to probably wait a while. Those are for the feral type cats. You have a butterball that is perfect for adoption. I agree. But, it's not always the case, actually. It kind of feels like even in the case of cats being super friendly and nice, as long as they're stray, there's this sort of predisposition of shelters, especially in cities, to recommend TNR and to just, basically say you should return them to their community. And the language they use is, super gaslighty. and manipulative, like really trying to act like they're using facts to convince you that this is the best option, but it's against everything I've read and know to be true about cats. Like, even before I knew any of this to be true. By the way, I just want to say that, like, I know that this can be a touchy topic. We've touched on it before when we first adopted Marcy, and there were some people that, have outdoor cats and seemed to kind of take it a little personally that I was talking negatively about it. To be clear, I do feel negatively about it overall, but I'm not trying to attack you specifically. Like, everyone learns their own way. And obviously, one solution does not fit all, but objectively, just objectively, not speaking with emotions here, only speaking about facts, it is better for the environment and for cats to be inside, okay? So that's just so you know we're all on the same page, okay? I'm also from a family that is from a family of farmers that had farm cats. So I'm not like a saint that has never had outdoor cats. I know better now, and I've never felt good about it though. Like, even when I was a kid, when my family would have cats that would come and go outside, I would get attached to them, and I would get super duper worried about them when they would, like, go outside. And when they wouldn't come back or something would happen to them, I'd cry for days. So it was traumatizing to me. I lost my first family cat that way. I won't get into the details again because I've talked about this before, but my first cat I had when I was like 8. My parents declawed because it was all the rage to declaw cats back then, and no one really knew how absolutely horrible it was. And so we had a declawed cat that my dad also was kind of abusive towards because he thought it was funny. You know, one of those cases. And then later on in life, when we adopted a dog, they decided they didn't want the cat anymore. So they took the cat to my grandma's farm. And at my grandma's farm, for some reason, I think my grandma just got sick of her and made up some lie about why she kicked her out. But she told me that she just happened to get out, which I thought was kind of batshit insane because there was not one point in my childhood that cat ever tried to get out of the house of her own will. So I think she kicked her out, and she didn't have any claws, so she could not survive. And I found her weeks later when I returned, and she was hiding underneath a gigantic piece of farm equipment, and I could not reach her, and she was emaciated, and I tried to give her food, and she was so traumatized and fucked up that she did not come out, and I never saw her again. So, I have pretty strong feelings about this. My senior cat is declawed. My parents refused to let me keep her unless she got declawed. I am so sorry. That's not your fault, by the way. Like, it's very much like a boomer thing. It's very much like an older person, like, parental boomer thing to have these ideas about cats. It's their fault. It's not yours. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's horrible, but, like, I mean, so many people have horrible stories about things that happen to their pets. Basil has some too. Cat went missing for over 2 weeks. Luckily she came back, but she did get into a fight with a raccoon.
14 months
Oh my
of
god!
the raccoon heart.
She's just like you. She lost her eye. Poor thing. Batty, thank you so much for 14 months and at tier 2. You're epic. Tier 2. Maybe get some special cheese, I think. Thank you. I appreciate it, Matt. I once yelled at a friend about declawing, and he decided against doing it, but he was mad at me for teaching him how bad it was. Like, I'm sorry? Well, excuse me? That's like going up to someone and being like, did you know that the Holocaust was bad? And they're like, what? No way. I wanted to believe it was good. Yeah, we had a kitty cat outside, and it was all well and good until a 10-year-old me had to wake up to seeing him on the road utterly obliterated. Oh, Ellie, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, seeing cats on the side of the road. I've seen too many. It makes me sick. It breaks my heart. And that's the thing too. It is true. It is true that on average, stray feral cats in the wild only live for like 1 to 3 years. So it's like, do you see a sweet boy that you want to save? Do you want him to live a full life? Or do you want him to live 1 to 2 years? I don't know. Like, it makes me feel crazy. It makes me feel insane that other people seem to think about this so differently. Hi, Hazel. Isn't he Isn't he a handsome little chud? I was a child and had no say in 90% of her care. That's why I go out of my way to spoil my babies now. Exactly. And I think that's also why, like Basil and I have gone so out of our way to, like, rescue animals in adulthood is I feel like, I know that's how I feel, but I think Basil also feels that way of, like, feeling guilty that there wasn't more we could do for other animals and our own pets when we were younger, and, like, wanting to be the person we couldn't have been when we were young. 1 to 3 years or 15 to 23 years. But then many people will just, like, be honest, like, they don't want to take care of another living creature for that long because they're selfish. Also in NYC there was a feral cat on the subway tracks. Oh, that's so sad. That's heartbreaking. Oh, Subway, that poor thing. Moving houses soon, which means I can finally get a kitten, and Lord knows what creature is not going outside. Yes, that has a lead. Yeah, I mean, like, if you can harness train your cats, I mean, you can walk them like dogs. I mean, they might not, like, be, like, the same, but you can just have them explore around on a little leash or something. I would like to do that, with Marcy. Casper, we actually tried this with Casper years ago, and we discovered the hard way that he is just terrified of the outdoors. Like, it's a nightmare to him. We didn't realize how scared he truly was. He must have not had a good time when he was a stray. Because we tried and we had the harness snug on him and everything, but he freaked out so bad. It just started, like, shaking, yowling, clawing, everything, that he actually, I don't even know how, he managed to slip out of his harness. And he started to get away, and thank God for Basil. Basil literally was such a fucking Chad in this moment. He actually full body dove for Casper and, like, just held him against his chest, even though he was scratching and clawing, and just fucking tanked the damage, basically. Otherwise, Casper would have been gone. So I'm very glad that we did that, and he has not been outside since. Yeah. Yes, a Basil Chad moment. He is our tank, it's true. Oh yeah, he's fine. This was years ago. I mean, he just got, like, scratched up on his arms and his chest, but he was fine. I've never in my life met a cat that didn't just go terrified fight or fight over wearing a harness. Really, it might be, maybe it's the harness too. I mean, I also know that Casper's terrified of being outside because the very first week we got him, he actually slipped out. We lived in an apartment that had, like, it was old, so we had, like, an air conditioner window unit. And the shape of the window was such that, like, the air conditioner didn't fit, like, perfectly into the window. I'm sure you guys might have experienced something similar where you kind of have to be creative with how you seal the window up above the air conditioner. So we used a bunch of duct tape. Because that's what we had. And we didn't realize that Casper was going to find a way to tear the duct tape off and use that little hole on top of our air conditioner to jump outside. So he did escape at one point, and I was so terrified. I'm like, oh my god, we just got this cat, and he's already gone, and I love him so much. My heart is fucking broken. He did come back, though, because even though we searched for a long time and I couldn't find him anywhere, I left that window wide open, and I, like, we lived, like, kind of on the ground level, but the apartment we were in was kind of, like, raised up on, like, a relatively high platform. So, like, the window wasn't at the ground level. It was, like a story down. So I stacked a couple chairs on top of a picnic table. And so that it would, like, reach up to where our window was. So that if there was, like, a cat or an animal, they would be able to jump in. I knew that was kind of insane, and that the likelihood of that working was very, very small, because I just created, like, some fucked up contraption that reached up to our window. But we looked for, like, an hour longer, and then went back in our house, and Casper was literally sitting in the middle of our kitchen. And he did use my contraption to get back in. So, we still have Casper to this day, thank God. I remember my old cat got outside during the winter a couple years ago, and I didn't see him for days. Oh, I would have been so upset! Literally cried every night thinking I lost him because he was extremely thin and didn't have claws. Oh, I'm so glad that you found him, poor baby. When my mom and I drove from Maine to Florida, we took the family cat with us. She was on a harness, but managed to sneak out of the car at a rest stop. Oh my god! Scary! That sort of stuff scares me too. That's why I'm like, my cat, like, if I ever stop anywhere, you have to be in a crate. My cat must be in a crate whenever the car door gets open. I'm glad someone grabbed her, though. Like, thank God for nice people, right? Like, that's just, like, nice people make the fucking world go round. There's a lot of strays here, so I feel like there will definitely be. Of course there will be. There's always cats. Everywhere you go, there's cats that are in need of homes. Always, always, always. Vibe of Twitch acting drama when we put a harness on her. She's so ridiculous. I love Twitch antics. Twitch likes to put her little, like, you know those little, like, fuzzy toy mice that cats have? Lily's cat Twitch likes to take those fuzzy toy mice and put them inside her food dish for, like, safekeeping. It's so funny. I'm so thankful my childhood cat never left our yard when my parents made her an outdoor cat. I did my best as a child to take care of her as she was my light. I refuse to make any of my pets feel like her. That's so sweet. Hi, Josh Rocket. I'm doing okay. I'm talking about, the stray that we are currently taking care of. Endo hates crate, but he's fine with harness. Maybe he just doesn't like to be confined by, like, space. He okay as long as he can move around within the space. I love how weird she is. She's got such a special brain, and I don't instantly have cats swarming me. I know, sometimes, like, I always, like, see Marcy and Casper. Like, they're always waiting at the door whenever I go somewhere and come back home. So there's occasionally times where they're just sleeping or something, but I'll come home and they won't rush down the stairs, and my brain immediately just fucking jumps to anxiety panic mode that I don't listen to, but it's there, and it's like, oh my god, they got out. But of course they didn't. There's no way they could have gotten. There's no way they could have gotten out. In Northern Rivers, and immediately got emotional that I can't adopt these babies yet. Oh yeah, I know. Basil yells at me because one of my things to do when I'm like trying to detach myself from like social media or something else, but I still want to distract myself with internet, is I'll go onto shelters. I'll be like, what shelters are near? I'm so curious. I want to see what animals are in the shelters, and I have zero intention of adopting any of them, of course. But then I go onto these sites and I look at all of the animals in the shelter, and I'm like, I want them. I want animals. But yeah, especially dogs. Because we have such, like, dog fever, so when I go onto shelter sites and I see dogs, I'm like, ugh. I think that's another thing, too, is, of course, we don't have any immediate plans to get a dog. We need to probably be a little bit more, like, financially stable before we can think of something like that, but, adopting a third cat would also make it difficult to eventually get another dog. Oh, a dog, I guess. Well, technically another dog. I do have a dog already. His name is Basil. I have baby fever, but for shelter dogs, that's genuinely me too. For any dogs, actually. Just dogs in general. I haven't had much playtime. I used to do that too. I would do that at my shelter back in my hometown. My current cat refuses to go outside because she was abandoned. Poor thing. Oh, but you know what? That's perfect for her. She found her safe place and her people that care for her, and she's better off not going outside. So, if anything, it's a win-win, but still poor baby. But anyways, so to get back to this little Chudley, and yeah, so we've gotten a lot of those responses from shelters about just like TNRing him, and I'm like, but he's so sweet, like he's so nice, like why would I just chop his balls off and put him back outside? I feel like he deserves better than that. I know he deserves better than that. So, we kind of have reverted towards thinking that if we can either find someone, like, directly who can just take care of him, who can take him and that we are able to talk to, and potentially meet in person and kind of, you know, I don't know, treat it like a real adoption, that would be a better route. So, and also, like, if we're able to find someone who can foster him, like, for a shelter that has a foster program, but so far we haven't had any luck with that. However, we have had a few people show interest in some of the posts that we've made on like social media, so like local Facebook pages and like things like that. And we had a pretty promising lead. Basil's been handling like the actual talking to most of these people, and I know that can be difficult, so I really appreciate him doing that. But there is this one lady who contacted us who sounded like a really promising candidate for the most part. She was really nice and lives in a pretty nice neighborhood. She contacted Basil and told him that she has breast cancer, which is sad, but we also found out she's in remission, so she's getting better, so it's good. Yay. But she was interested in potentially taking the little chud and giving him to her, like, adult son, who, like, moved back with her to take care of her while she has breast cancer. And that all sounds great. Like, okay, a mom who's close to her son, also, like, seems to have other pets, and, really friendly, you know, seems like a good sign. But, so Basil asked for her phone number, and today, he called her to kind of just get a feel for her situation and how she was feeling about taking in a cat. And, well, she was a very nice lady. Fortunately, as soon as, like, we've been very, like, we've talked to each other a lot about how, like, we don't want to make people feel like we have too many, like, rules about what they have to do. And that's partially why we decided to take, like, getting him his vaccines and neutering him into our own hands so that whoever adopts him has less to do to make him, like, a more attractive adoption prospect. So basically our only real rule, other than making sure these people are good people, is, he has to be an indoor cat. Right, he has to stay inside. And I guess I underestimated how big of a caveat that was going to be for fucking everyone. Because this lady was like, oh, Basil said that, like, he would have to be an indoor cat. And this lady was like, oh, well, I have dogs, and I don't keep my dogs in cages, so I would not do the same to my cats. Now, keep in mind, she has, like, Pomeranians, so they're not outdoor dogs. She just literally means that she doesn't keep them in crates. And in my head, I'm like, but you're not keeping the cat in a cage either. You're keeping it in a house. And this woman is, like, relatively well off, it seems. So it's not a small house. Like, it's not a cage. And Basil continued to try to be pretty, like, insistent in, like, as polite way as possible. And then the lady, like, told some story about a cat that she adopted when she was younger that clawed at the door a bunch, so she let the cat go out, but it ended up working out because the cat didn't really want to be outside and just came back in. I'm like, oh, okay? But there's no guarantee that this little guy is going to be like that. So she's like, oh, well, it's cruel not to give animals the freedom to choose. And I'm like, but it's like, listen, I love cats. Obviously, I do. I wouldn't be doing this. But, like, it's a cat. It's a cat. Like, the reason why cats want to go outside is because they're curious. We all know that saying, curiosity killed the cat. There's a reason why that's a saying. It's because they're animals and they don't know what's good for them all the time. They're acting off of instinct and curiosity and desire to explore. And they're cats, you know, they're cats. They're not people that are gonna leave your house and, like, go get a job and, like, start a company or something. I mean, that'd be sick. I would love for Chudley to, like, go get a job and make it so that I can afford a home quicker. But that's not happening. Cat go. Yes, crazy old lady. Like, she's not crazy. You can tell that, like, you know what I mean? There's, like, a certain type of, like, she and her family all, like, proclaim to be huge animal lovers. And also, I haven't even gotten to this part yet. Her son actually takes care of a feral cat colony in the area. So if you tell me, A, this cat, may or may not stay inside because I'm gonna let it choose, and B, my son is helping a feral cat colony, why would I assume anything except the fact that this little guy is just gonna end up in that colony? Like, you might as well just say that. Yeah, basically hearing all the things we did not want to hear. So what was first, like, the most promising prospect ended up, like, just completely falling through, which sucks because we were talking with them, Basil was talking with them about setting up, like, a meet and greet to come, like, meet her and her son. And I think they're still technically interested in doing that, but if they're gonna be this way, we personally have no interest in giving this cat to them. So we're gonna have to find some way to politely turn them down or ghost them or something, unfortunately. Yeah, putting a stray in a feral cat colony, yeah, it does not seem like a very good idea to me, especially like in that case, it's like, obviously I don't want him going back outside here either, but I honestly think that if the choice was between giving him to this woman to become part of a feral cat colony, or to just stay in the neighborhood that he's been in all his life, it would be to stay.
Colonizers should all be destroyed, praise boo.
True. Colonizer! Yes, true. White colonizers and cat colonizers. True. Thank you for tier 3, Dark, for 39 months! Thank you! Just say yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be like, we're still talking to other candidates, and then eventually we're like, we decided to go with somebody else. It is a requirement, by the way. Yeah, we have like it's not like we are running an adoption proper. We're just talking to people, and we are basically having a list of demands, which is not really huge. It's basically just, will this cat be indoors, and do you actually give a shit about animals, essentially. In more polite terms. As soon as he's the bulb, I'm just gonna give requirements for adoptions like he's my cat. Yeah, we've also discussed the idea of just, like, not even talking about him being a stray, and just kind of, like, going in with the language of needing to rehome a cat, so that people don't even have that sort of bias in their head about how he should be outside, you know? Just kind of be like, this is my beloved cat, I can't keep him anymore, so please make sure that he's inside and well taken care of. I mean, if we have to lie, we have to lie. He's a very nice lad, Dark. This is the Chudling. I'm the son of a former crazy cat lady. Fur babies just want to escape into the room called outside. They do want to escape in the room called outside. Really though, like, I haven't had much of it. I mean, knock on wood, but like Marcy and Casper don't really go too crazy trying to get outside. Occasionally Marcy will be curious, but it's like not even like she wants to go back out there. Like she just wants to see. Even this guy, he meows a lot, and he will sometimes meow at the door, but he's not, like, meowing at the door to be let out. He's just, like, he's meowing because he wants to see our cats, and he can't. Yeah, so it's been stressful because, like, every sort of, like, opportunity we get kind of gets met with a soft rejection. Not an actual rejection, but just sort of like a... I don't know. I think the Basil and I have just felt really crazy. We have, of course, already known that people are like this, but it's when you actually come face to face with, like, people just don't view cats as being indoor pets. Like, they just fundamentally, like, view the animals as, like, what is the logic here? Like, the logic of, like, okay, I'm going to take this cat to get vaccinated, and I'm going to neuter him, and after spending all this time caring for him, give him to you, only for you to, like, see him scratch the door and let him go outside and get hit by a car. Like, I don't understand. Wait, can it go because people get real weird about rehoming? Do they? Can you explain how? When I got my twins, I was warned they tried to run away a lot, but I haven't had any issues. They have no interest in going outside. They must have had another reason to want to run away. Ellie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Breakman. Appreciate you. Extra cheese for you today. Thank you for the hype train as well. Cats have no object permanence. They don't get a room. It's still the same room. My cats freak out when I close the bathroom door, only to see it's still the bathroom. That's true. And, like, a lot of times our cats are very interested in specifically just going into our, like, shitty little garage because, like, it's just a room they don't get to go into. It's not even that they want to go outside. They're just like, what's in there? Like, there's a room inside my house that I haven't been in, and it's making me feel crazy. They think you're a bad owner and shouldn't have gotten a cat and you're awful and evil. Oh, like the stereotype of, like, if you're rehoming a cat and not, like, taking care of it, like, because it's like you basically giving up a responsibility. True. Also been told by mutual friends they seem a lot happier. I'm kind of suspicious. Yeah, that would make me extremely suspicious toward the past owners. Not the first case where I've heard of a cat, like, living with just a rancid owner, and the cat gets blamed for behavioral issues, but actually they were just, like, scared and miserable because the person that they lived with was a total piece of garbage. It's either that someone abandoned it and you're trying to give it a good home. We could say that. That is technically true, because he is an abandoned little baby. I don't know, I'm just trying to come up with, like, wording that really, like, pulls on people's heartstrings. That isn't just, hey, I found this stray, does anybody want it? Because for whatever reason, like, people just view cats like squirrels. Like a squirrel or a rabbit or, like, a fox or something that you just see outside in the wild. But they are not that. In fact, they are an invasive species. Like the birds and other animals, like, for example, if they were to go hunting, and God forbid they hunt like an endangered species, and they end up at a wildlife rehab center or something like that. The bacteria in cats' claws and teeth is, like, very deadly to the smaller animals that they hunt. So even in the cases of trying to, like, rehabilitate animals that have been wounded by cats, it's very difficult and almost impossible to save them, and they can lead to, like, total wiping out of certain populations in areas where cats aren't supposed to be. So it's really surprising to me that people just are like, yeah, that's like the equivalent of a deer outside. It's not. It's not. But I would say both my cats were abandoned and I took them both in. Yeah, literally. Like, it's so funny. The cat distribution system found us both multiple times. Cats are the only pet people seem to be okay with just letting freely roam about. Right, like, it doesn't... I don't want to say it doesn't happen to dogs, because obviously it does. There's a reason why there's lost dogs that get found and need homes, but it's not common. The majority of people that consider themselves dog owners and dog lovers would never just fucking, like, release their dog like, leashed into the wild. Gayest Bacon, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. How gay that bacon. Peony, my cat, is an abandoned cat. Works. I would agree with Buff saying they are an abandoned cat is the best shot. That's true. Kind of just changing the wording from, like, rehoming or stray to abandoned, because it's kind of like that sort of language that's like, oh, the poor baby is abandoned. Recently my cousin has a cat, and one day they left the window open by accident and no one was home, and the cat decided to jump out of the window. Oh no. Luckily there's a ledge by the window and the cat was stuck there for at least 4 hours. Damn. He was just curious. Yeah, I know. That's kind of how Casper is too. Like, he just wanted to see, and then when he realized, even in our old place when he got out, he realized that he couldn't get back in so easily. He was like, oh shit, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. Snakes are wild animals. They belong outside, so it's moral to release them when I don't want them anymore. Some dude in Florida several decades ago caused... Were they pet snakes, though? Like, it wasn't like he just grabbed a snake from outside. Like, he adopted snakes and then decided to put them outside. That's insane. That's so insane! Yeah, it's not the first time I've heard of that, though. I had a friend who worked at a pet store that sold reptiles and things like that, and snakes, and that also happened. There are a couple news stories about it. People! People are so stupid! We shouldn't be allowed to... I feel like you should have to pass, like, a fucking test to be a pet owner of, like, honestly any animal. Genuinely. You should have to test, like, a basic test of knowledge to, like, just be able to have an animal under your care. They owned a snake and released it, and now it's a problem. Crazy. That's so bad. That's so terrible. I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Whoa. Yeah, fish too. Fish is insane to me. Like, you don't know where that fish is originally supposed to be. Like, what its actual, like, original habitat is. You're just like, it's gonna die. Like, it's going to die. We should just DNR the Burmese pythons. True, let's just cut off the python's balls and release them back into the wild. This would solve the problem. Hi there, unique title here. Thank you. This is the little stray that showed up at our back porch last week. covered in snow, and is now inside of our house. I have other pictures of him too, but this one's really cute. Like, he's just got the big, shiny, adorable eyes. This one, I used portrait mode for this one. He looks like a weird fucking, like, angel here. This picture kills me. He sees all. He comprehends all. Carp problems are from people releasing goldfish into the wild, which is insane. That's crazy. Goldfish are scary, like when they get really big. They can just keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. There were no rabbits or wild pigs in Australia, or foxes. Oh, really? But the Brits brought them over because they wanted something fun to hunt, of course. And now they are feral and all over, and super destructive, super cute, but it's unfortunately best to take them out in a lot of cases. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up, but it's not even their fault, you know? Like, they were just forcefully introduced into a part of the world because humans, you know? Chudley, Snow Angel, Rapscallion. Look at him. Like a beautiful angel boy. I have these other pictures too. I'm gonna... This is another from the same... I just was taking a lot of these, like, gross pictures of him. He's got such, like, a goofy little mouth. I know, I love him too. I love him too. I really love his fluffy white chest. It's very cute. Australia is a lot harder on invasive control, which I personally prefer. Yeah, I mean, it's good for them to actually take action about it. I believe in if it's immoral to own it and I don't want it anymore, but I would, if I don't want it anymore, but I would put it in the effort to research where I said, yeah. I would probably contact, like, a wildlife rehab center or, like, some place that, you know, takes care of animals that are, like, non-traditional animals would probably be your best bet. But also, I think that it's just, like, I don't know, people that buy exotic animals and don't intend to keep them for the entire span of their lifetime, that's like a pretty just big red flag to me in general. Like, if you're going to have an exotic animal, like, you absolutely need to be, like, I mean, first of all, it's morally questionable whether you even should, right? Like, whether you even should have an animal that is domesticated that is a wild animal. Right, that's one thing. But the other thing I think is, like, you really should be extremely prepared. And extremely, like, ready to take responsibility for that animal. Because just, like, deciding you want a fucking python and then being like, I don't want it anymore. Like, you just weren't thinking. Why did you need a fucking python? Like, for what? Like, if you didn't, like, think that python was going to be your #1 passion in life, and you wanted with all of your heart to care for that python until it died, like, what are you doing? In my opinion. I don't know. I did have some friends in the past who, like, not exotic animals, but they would adopt, like, kind of borderline, like, animals, like, that are a little off the beaten path, and then end up just, like, rehoming them a couple years later because it kind of was a fad. And, like, they were young at the time, but, like, it's like, that's super, don't do that. Like, do not be that person with animals. Like, just do not ever be that way. I know they're cute. I have many obsessions with lots of animals. I hyperfixated on hedgehogs for the longest time. I mean, I still love them, but I really, really wanted one as a pet. But at the same time, the idea of owning one as a pet just terrified me because I didn't know if I could be responsible for, like, that level of care. And as a result, I had, like, consistent nightmares. One of my most consistent nightmares, actually, it's kind of, I mean, it's really fucked up. But, but it's also sort of, it's not really silly. I don't know. I have so many dreams of, like, adopting an animal, like a hedgehog or a rat. It's usually a hedgehog or a rat, I will say, but sometimes it's, like, something else, like a lizard or some sort of exotic creature, like a sugar glider or something like that. And then something will happen in my dream. Like, the point of my dream will be like, oh, wow, I got this cool pet. I love him. He's so cute. And then some, like, horrible event will happen in the dream. And I will be taken on a wild journey of epic proportions. And I'm no longer at home with my new pet. And in the dream, I'm not thinking about that at all. And then all of a sudden, there's a moment towards the end of my dream where I remember. And I go, oh, my God, I've been on this crazy, wild journey. What about my hedgehog, rat, platypus, chinchilla, sugar glider at home? I have to get home immediately to make sure he's safe. And then I run home in my dream. And every single time the animal is dead. And that's a very recurring nightmare that I have. Over here, you actually can't just get a python. That's good. As I know, there's a thing called a reptile license where you have to successfully non-destructive animals home lower effort. I think that maybe I read that wrong. For leveling up and getting more intense ones like pythons. Well, that's good that they have all that, like, regulations. I mean, I do think that even in America, you have to have, like, an exotic animal license or something like that, but I don't know how difficult it is to get one. I'm not sure if it's one of those, like, America moment things, where as long as you have enough money to shell out for an exotic pet license, you can just get one, or if you actually have to, like, pass some sort of certification. I'm not sure. I had a friend in high school with a bearded dragon she got from someone else. See how neglected it was, actually made me lash out at her. Oh! I hope it's okay, the poor thing. I do feel like lizards, a lot of the times, can be kind of easy to just, like, they're so quiet and unbothered. You know, they don't make a lot of noise or a lot of fuss. They just chill out in their little enclosures. So you have to, you know, be diligent as an owner to continue to check on them and provide them care. I love your lizard. It is like a jungle. I love him so much. I want to hold him in my hands again and feel him scurry across my arm. State to state, or her. I think it's actually a she. But it's also a he. I don't know. It's a beautiful gender fluid lizard. Good old Saul. I've had 6 rats total in the past. As much as I like to have another, my heart can't take the loss. That's me. I mean, I haven't had rats. I've known many people who have, but I've never owned them myself. And I really want rats, you know, because I'm a rat. My whole thing is being a rat. I love rats, but also I think my heart would explode because I think I would genuinely think I would form a bond with the rat, like, insanely strong, because they're so cute and silly. And then they would die after 2 years, and I would, like, need, like, 6 months to mourn. You don't need a license for a lot of exotics in Texas. It's like $20 for a venomous snake permit. So I'm right. It is an America moment. Not even an expensive one. Yeah, Saul, Better Call Saul the lizard is a girl lizard. Because Lily did not know their gender. It's a trans lizard. Okay. Alright. Trans he, him lizard. I get it. I fuck with that. My brother got a bearded dragon back in, like, the early 2010s. He loves that lizard. I think they can live a pretty long time, can't they? You can get a gaboon viper for, like, $50.
Fun story time.
That's insane!
A friend of mine took in a leopard gecko from a coworker of his, and the poor thing only had 1 foot. My friend was so mad, and we both spent like $200 to give this leopard gecko the best life. The gecko was safe and very happy with my friend now. Unrelated, that coworker got fired.
That's
for
karma,
life or
baby.
evil.
That's fucking karma. That's karma. But I love this picture of him. Here's one more picture of him because I was playing with him a lot. We were playing ball and toy. I brought this little scratch thing up. This is Marcy and Casper's. But he really liked it, and he took to scratching it up. And he didn't know that there was a ball in here. So I showed him that, and I swear, he acted like it was the coolest thing ever. It was like his first time playing Pokemon on, like, the Game Boy Advance or something. I showed him that the ball worked, and he became so interested in it. And we just threw the ball back and forth at each other for quite a while, and he really enjoyed himself. As you can see, he's got huge eyes for playing right now. Or in this picture. It's very cute. This picture... No, here we go. That's all the pictures I have of him for now. But if Basil has any other new ones he's taken that he would like to share of the little chud, please feel free to. My baby bad my heart. I know. He's genuinely so cute. The longer he stays, the more attached I get. But we're kind of back. I wouldn't say we're back to square one, but we don't have any promising leads for what we're going to do with him again at the moment. So I'm kind of taking it day by day. Tomorrow we're going to be taking him in to get some vaccines, as I said before, and I'm really hoping that we can schedule a spay at the same time. See, I don't know. I've thought about maybe like lying and doing the thing where it's like we're acting like we're gonna TNR him, but not TNR him so that we can get him spayed for cheaper. But the problem is then I don't know when we're gonna be able to do it because it's like a longer wait time for community cats, so shelling out the money, unfortunately, does allow us to get him spayed faster. I don't know. As you can tell, I'm a little stressed out. Basil is too. We both are. We appreciate the love and support. It's okay though. He's a good boy, and more importantly than anything, I'm just happy to help him. Chud is, I really love him. The suffering of actually giving a shit about animals and not just being like performative about it. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sure in their hearts, these people, like the ones that want to adopt him, like do care, but if they care, they haven't done a very good job of educating themselves and actually caring for their literal well-being. Like, how can you say that you're a cat lover and then have your cat wander outside and potentially never ever see that cat again and just be like, oh well, I guess that's what he chose to do with his life. Like view your cat like a toddler for a second. If your toddler was like scratching at the door because they wanted to go out and you were like, oh, that's just what my 5-year-old wants to do, I'm gonna go let my 5-year-old wander in traffic because it's his right as an individual with free will. Like, why would you assume that your cat is any smarter than a toddler? Have you seen the size of their brains? Spurred me to sign up for Wildlife Free. Aw, that's really cool, Barg. But if you do it, please, like, take care of yourself. Because I know you've been through a lot this year, and doing wildlife rehab can also be a lot emotionally. So please, like, take care of yourself. I care you, but also you're so cool and epic. Mark putting herself in the torture chamber. Just be feeding baby birds. Okay. That's not so bad. I'm cleaning their poopy. Okay, I know you've, like, dealt with a lot of really traumatic scenarios, and on top of every other traumatic scenario you've experienced personally, that just seems like a lot. I say with people who let their children do that, allow it. Darwinism. True. I think we should start putting the kids outside and keeping the cats inside and see how society progresses. It's like survival of the fittest, and soon they'll just be only cats. There won't be humans anymore. It'll just be all cats. Mischiefs. I've been guzzling this coffee, so I have to pee. Is there one particular doggy, a good Basil Woofington anywhere nearby? Where is that dog? Where is he? Kelda really wants to walk around in the road. I should let them because the house is a cage. I know! I think that's the craziest thing. Is them being like, I don't keep my dogs in cages, so I won't do that to my cat. So, like, but you're keeping your dog in a house. You're saying that the house is a cage for the cat. The dog is technically bigger than a cat. Do you understand that your logic literally makes no sense? Ah! Sorry, it drives me actually crazy. I would love to see a particular Basil Wolf, a beautiful puppy dog. You don't have to if you're busy. But I am going to go pee. And then we can do something else besides just yap about my cat. But thank you for listening to me. It helps to listen to to talk to our community that is filled with people who actually genuinely care about animals, or you're respectful enough to listen to me and not just be like, you're crazy, you should put your cat back outside. It would be way better for your cat if it got run over, actually. Like, oh my goodness. It's got me in like such a high-strung mood this whole week. Okay, I don't know if Basil is able to come at the moment. So I will perhaps just put on my BRB screen while I go pee. I love animals. Me too. I straight up would just ban people who fight with me over it. I mean, in the past, there have been some people that aren't like new chatters that I wouldn't want to ban them because like some people don't know. I mean, some people are like, oh, my family keeps our cat outside and we love our cat, and they just don't know. So that's why I'm trying to come from a place of like I'm not trying to start a fight. I think it's just something important that you should acknowledge to be true, and you should educate yourself, and it's okay to not 100% know that right away, but also your mind can change and should. That's how I feel. Hi, Jade! I guess Basil hates me.
I'm here.
Oh.
Sorry.
Scared me. Where were you?
I'm here. Can you send me more pictures of not here, but like of me holding him?
Why?
They're on your phone because I'm just like updating pictures.
Yeah, one sec.
Social media.
Hmm.
Thank you. Any pictures of him, just send them to me.
Okay. Well, I sent you some already.
The cutest ones, like the ones where he's like baby as hell. People are shallow.
People sure are shallow.
I gotta treat this like a marketing job. Like I have to use my artist skills. Like the coolest pictures, like the best ones.
I am.
Yep. Send those ones.
Sorry about my model being broken right now.
Yeah, where is his mouth breathing going on? There we go. These are cute. Yeah, these are great.
Advertising chud.
Yeah. Should be good, right?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. I mean, that's pretty much all the pictures I have. This one I wanted to show.
Yeah. Really cute.
I'll put this. You guys can look at him while I go pee. Look at him. He's saying hi. He's waving.
Hi. All right. Hello, everyone.
Oh, Casper.
Hi,
Okay.
Casper. They want food. Feed them in a little bit. Hello. Please adopt a cat or I'll stab you for being evil. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello, Mr. Basil. Hello. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Yes. Hi. Hello, everyone. Oh, my God. Yes. Imbuff is here. Yes. All my friends are here right now. Hello, everyone. Oh, I have been existing. Do you guys ever have something in your life where like you can't go on with your life until it's over? This is it. Like I haven't done anything for 4 days other than just like yes, me all the time. This is one of those things for me. I haven't done anything but try to find this cat a home for 4 days. That's like all I've been doing. Literally, like I've been obsessed. Like I've been doing everything I possibly can. Is Yard doing all right now? I don't know. I don't know. I tried going in for the into the doctor and it just didn't work out. So well, I was gonna go in today, but stuff with him took priority. The cat has stolen your life. He has. You're doing that? Y'all have such a good heart. Thanks. I just see him. I mean, Boo's probably talked about it. Like I just get very emotional about animals. In the way where like I understand the reality of it. Like I don't think I can keep him. I really don't think I can. It would just be way too much money to take care of a third cat. And also like I really want to keep the status quo of the house in the way that it has been. We already took in, I'm fostering. We already took in Marcy, and I don't know. She was a lot of work, and I don't want to put the expectation on myself to just do even more work. And like Marcy's totally socialized now and super sweet and has a food problem, but not one that's unsolvable. So yeah. Not the time for the bit. You're a good man, Mr. Bagel. What? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't even see your bit, so no worries. Are you guys fucking with me? Are you guys fucking with me? Yeah, that's gonna be fair to your existing. That's kind of how I feel. Like I got this guy, and it's almost like I don't have other cats in my home. Like this is the cat. The other ones are just like beloved individuals that I live with. Like not like they're not as important. They're
You are
more
nice.
important.
You are pretty. You are smart. You are my friend.
You were fucking with me on your last message. Oh, were you? I didn't even see. I didn't see it. Yeah. You're a good person, Basil. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. You can't adopt all cats, but you can foster. That's true. So we're fostering him. But when you're a foster that doesn't work with like a fostering group, it's really tough. I've looked up fostering groups in the area, and they like are the ones that supply the cats from shelters and humane societies and like animal care services, like to you. They're like a proxy, basically. They're an in-between, and they'll help you find a home for them eventually. We're completely our own foster company right now, so to speak. We're completely responsible for finding him a home, or we just give him to a shelter. Yeah. Yeah. It's to your limitation, Basil. You are my friend. Thank you, Mad. He is my friend, this little guy. I'm a first-time cat owner, and I'm not convinced I'm messing up with raising him, but I'm trying my best. Oh, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, like a big thing with me is, I mean, thank you for taking a cat. A big thing for me is I need to find a home that's good for him. I really thought about it, like, oh, this woman wants him. Like, it's someone that wants this fucking random cat. Like, I should give it to her. I should give him to her. Like, right? Like, she wants him. Like, this poor cat that's like not fixed or vaccinated. She still wants to take him. And then she tells me, oh, it's for my son. Like, he's an adult, but like he and his girlfriend love animals. They take care of a feral cat colony. And I'm like, okay, so this is raising a bunch of red flags for me personally, because for one, I'm not speaking with your son. I'm speaking with you. Two, I don't like hearing feral cat colony when I say that I'm relinquishing an animal into your care. That's like saying, hey, so we have like this really cool, like prisoner garden behind our house where we love all the prisoners deeply. And we don't let them inside of the house next to us, but like we love them. Like, yes, I appreciate you are taking care of those animals. I do. And in a way I do, but it is a colony of feral cats. It is not a home to cats. Sometimes they run into the road and they're totally safe. Yeah. Like, everyone loves to say curiosity killed a cat. And I'm like, yeah, cats will get curious. They will want to go outside. They'll want to see new things. And then it kills them. Like, there's a reason why the lifespan of an outdoor cat is on average 1 to 2 years. There's some, like, I was on the phone call with this woman and oh my God, I'm getting mad about it now. At the time I was like, am I wrong? And then I kind of came back around to, no, I'm not wrong. I weighted against like, oh, am I just being too picky? And this woman is going out of her way. She has breast cancer and she wants to take in this animal. But then I remember that there's like a trope of people, you know, that like, Barg, you for sure know this person because you're like the good version of this person. That person that takes in a lot of animals and is like an animal lover, but they like have the completely wrong anthropomorphization of animals. Where like it is, I think it's healthy to anthropomorphize animals up to a point, but if you're doing it to the point where you are equating their experience to the human one too much or to other animals too much, not even anthropomorphization, it's like not good. Like I can treat my cat like my baby, but I can't treat my cat like it's an adult man with a job.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like an infant.
Yeah.
It's an eternal infant.
Yes, exactly. So like, would you let your infant outside?
Right.
No. And like when I was little, I was a little daredevil, and I would just ski down mountains like at like Mach 5, and then my parents had to be like, you aren't doing that because you're gonna die. But I was like, but it makes me feel so good though. But you will die. And that's like exactly, I mean, maybe I'm making the mistake too. I'm anthropomorphizing, but I'm kind of making a joke. Cats will do something on impulse without thinking through the consequences of it. They weren't built for society the same way that we are. They will get run over by a car. They'll get killed. They'll get diseases. I see it happen all the time. Yeah, they don't get the cat is still an animal and can't think like us. Yeah, they don't. It was distressing to me because she, like, I kept telling her, I was like, he needs to be inside, and they're like, well, the cats aren't stupid. And I'm like,
Yeah, they are.
I was like,
What do you mean?
I was like, kill yourself. I wanted to say that so bad. I wanted to say it so bad.
To a breast cancer patient is crazy.
They could still be wrong. They could still be wrong. Sorry. I was venting about this to my I was venting about this to my friend today who actually had cancer. And he was like, yeah, no, this is, he just lost his dog the other day.
What?
Yeah, his dog just passed away.
Whose?
Grayson's. Yeah.
Wait,
Mhm.
Beans?
No, not Beans, not Beans.
Oh.
Tiki.
Oh,
He was 15. Yeah. I hadn't told Booyah. I didn't want to upset her. Yeah. But like, he was telling me, he's like, yeah, like you want to make sure they're going to a good place. The cancer part is irrelevant. I was just saying that there's a tangent, I guess. I'm really mad now. In the moment I was like, is this woman really like gaslighting me? It does sound like bullshit, and it sucks because like this is a common type of person for a very nice person to be. Like it's not really that they're a bad person. It's just that they're a good person that just is wrong. They're just not very they're an older person, and I think people have a lot of ways that they convince themselves like they are taking care of animals or doing a good thing. Ends up not being so good in the end. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, Marcy's a good girl.
Yeah. People mess up with the introduction part. Yeah, they do. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna be telling her, I'm like, yeah, sorry, it didn't make me feel very like I didn't feel very like secure with guaranteeing his safety. I think like then they're gonna see the ad pop up on social media again. I'm just gonna tell them, I'm like, nah, we're gonna look for other people. Mm-hmm.
That's true.
I told her that other people were interested, and she was like, well, people back out all the time, and I'm like, yeah, so I might back out of giving him to you.
Surprised that she wants this cat so bad if she's gonna let it out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm on the fence about ghosting her, Barg, because I don't want to like post on social media and be like, I said I want this cat and you wouldn't take, and like starting like a fuss on social media, because this is exactly the place where people would do that. Like exactly the place. Yeah. And then that makes it like a less attractive adopt, you know, like all of a sudden I'm a bitch that like is like being a Karen about this animal's life, which I think is totally fair to be. But, you know, people are assholes and they think that it's just an animal. What's the big deal? She was being so nice to you. God bless Charlie Kirk, by the way. Like they're those kind of people. Yeah. Did you see Turning Point USA? I love Kid Rock. I love how he is a pedophile, but his music's bad, but I think it's cool because it's not woke. It's these types of people. Yeah. Yeah. I it's a very like common, I feel like it's very common to just see an animal and think you're doing something good for them as long as you're letting them run free. They're not wild cats. They're domesticated. They're domestic cats. If I am writing domestic short hair as the breed, then it's in the fucking name. He is not a wild cat. Mm-hmm. I don't even know. I think is I'm saying this, but the old guys, what? I'm not even on social media.
I am, and I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not even on social media. So like the closest thing I've had to Twitter in the past year, in like 4 months now, like almost a year and a half, has been like an app for locals. And I've had to see the most annoying motherfucker. I was like, oh my God, if I was still on Twitter, I would be just fucking like, I would want to just jump into a pit of spikes.
The one you're on is probably, it's more adjacent to Facebook than anything.
Yeah,
Facebook is awful.
Yeah.
Facebook is trash.
It is. It reminds me of Facebook, and yeah, which it sucks because there's also a lot of good stuff on there too. It makes me think that humanity is restored. Like there was a lot of people going like, oh yeah, like did you guys see like Bad Bunny? Like yeah, like Puerto Rico epic. You know, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Boom. I'll never admit that his death was a good thing. It got people to be more annoying about him. So yeah, I guess it wasn't. But I don't cry for. I don't know. Here's one crocodile tear. I guess. There you go. It's dropping on my pants.
The only thing, I guess, it's like it ignited a war against
Yeah.
again. It created more anti
It did. Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, I don't like violence. But I don't know. It's like so matter of fact. Why would we need to bring that up? Anyways, about the cat. I just made a joke, but about the cat. Yeah, I hope we find a home for him. Boom, 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 boom. People are real assholes to the students. People are real assholes to this. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, damn, that sucks. Interesting. Anyways, the cat. The cat on the screen. I hope we find a home for him. That'd be really great. Yeah, it would be really nice.
Is that Big Basil? Is Big Basil? Oh,
All right, I'm gonna leave before I get angry.
balls are bigger. Basils or chudley.
Love you.
Wait,
Okay, you need anything?
I'm just holding your hand.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all got this. Thank you, bud. We appreciate you guys so much. I'm gonna play some Monster Hunter, I think. You don't have to join, but...
I'll think about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna put up a few more ads.
Okay, no problem. Take your time. My cords are in a situation here. But yeah, I do apologize for, inevitably life things happen and we go from our silly, variety topics of just, memeing and talking about internet funnies and I have to talk about my real life. Well, I don't have to, I guess. I could avoid talking about it, but I like to talk about it because it's important and I feel like we're a community of animal lovers. So when something animal related happens, it's nice to be able to talk about it to a community who actually cares.
Hey, so, what the hell is that title queen? Ty
Oh my
Wiggle.
god, hey Star! You totally missed out on all the armpit discourse, but don't worry, I got you. Thank you for the 32 months! So I win? Wait, in what way are you winning? Is it because you're a fan of Armpit, or because you guessed correctly, or explain, why did you win? Why did you win? You probably have already regretted asking that. I have lost? Wait, no. What did you lose? It's not November. Is that... This wasn't on my bingo card today. That was my going live post for today. You guys should have been here earlier when Nami was in here and they were showing me the gif that they made of themselves licking Sakura Bakushin's armpit. That was actually animated and in HD. So, if anything, you're fortunate that this is all you saw. Oh yeah, I guess it has been a little bit since I've checked the art channel. I should see if there's anything new in there. Oh. Well, first of all, there's some very nice art in here, such as this really, really cute art. Aw, wait, hang on. I gotta turn streamer mode off for a second. Pastel Goth drew this really, really, really cute art of me that I adore so much. I love that. Also, we do have an ad break coming up here in about a minute. Look how soft and cute I am. I'm just sitting on my little piece of cheese. I got my big old beautiful eyes looking politely at you, taunting you with my aura because you cannot have my cheese. Yeah, isn't it so cute? I love the texture that you included on this piece. It's really nice. It's really good. I love how big my eyes are. I want to eat my crunchy eyelashes. So cute. And look how textured that cheese is. Thank you. This is so cute. That's the cheese tax we pay. That is the cheese tax you pay. And then I sit on it and taunt you because you can't eat it, and I'm also sitting on it. So I'm getting my ass all over your cheese. I'm honestly shocked you didn't make a joke and add a pause there. I'm sitting there with my two big, beautiful eyes. Oh, yeah, true. I guess I'm just kind of used to it. You know, I'm so used to having my model. I know, a lot of, people that are newer. They come in here and they see my model and they're like, whoa, big booby rat queen. Which, true, go off, slay. But like for me, it's such like a part of my design and like so baked in my brain, I don't even register it anymore. I'm just like, yeah, that's my shirt. It just got 2 big tits on it. I genuinely sometimes don't even perceive them, if that makes any sense. They're just round parts that happen to be on my body. Oh yeah, it's totally true. I'm just saying, like, I don't even think about the opportunity to make the joke because I don't even see them. But also Ursa, I love this Ursa. Squishy Boo wants cheese provided for her now. Oh, sorry, that opened in the wrong window. There's the Squishy Boo. Look at that. Look at that. She's a Blorbo. She's Labubu coded. She's like a weird plushie. She's like a strange cursed plushie that ended up in the back of the crane machine, and you're not sure how she got there. You see my DM? I'm about to. Look at her. The fucking rat-shaped face is killing me. I really like this one, Ursa. I think you peaked. This is a favorite of mine. She's beautiful. Makeship! Makeship! Hey, can you hear me, Makeship? I want to make this into a plushie. What about you twos? Make this real, please. My fucking rat snout is killing me. I love her. I love her very much. You peaked. Put this in Hot Topic. I've reached an interesting low. I wanted something sweet, so I mixed buttercream frosting with granola. What? You're kind of cooking, actually. I have a similarly, like, fucked up sweet tooth, and that actually sounds like it slaps. So I support you. Oh! I saw it twice! Buff sent it. Okay, you guys, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I can't even be mad. I can't. There we go. Oh my gosh, wow, Buff Sama. Your armpit tastes so juicy today. I'm so glad you didn't bathe after you worked out. It tastes so... nutritious! That's gonna feed me for days! I love it. I love it. I love it, mighty. It's a modern work of art. I'm incredibly normal. I hope that my alpha queen is impressed with my my tongue game. Why is there a redemption limit to blow up? Because if I didn't put a redemption limit on it, you guys would be blowing me up non-stop. Case in point. Yeah, Mighty, you did pretty good. You did pretty good. You kind of you cooked. But I don't know if I have really mixed feelings, but Basil. Now we need Basil and Shia doing this. I think that'd be great. We all get a piece of that. Why are you slapping art? It's beautiful. Now we have 2. You guys like this stream? You guys really like today's stream, don't you? Should have been us, not Boo. Excuse me, I have dibs on my hot werewolf wife. Why would I let you have her armpit when it could be mine? It's fucking slapping me in the face as I'm going at it. Please, yeah, no, please. Oh my god, dude. If someone came in here and they were actually like an armpit gooner and they stayed, I would be so... I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do! It would be so... Oh, I mean, I'd ban them probably, but, you know. Is Basil... I don't know. Is Basil interested in licking my armpit? I didn't think that he would really want to do that. Basil, do you want to lick my armpit? Do you think that that's attractive? Please don't say yes. Basil? I would do anything if you asked. Okay, I should have expected that. I really should have expected that. I don't actually really want you to. I really don't. I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, it's fine. Puppy boy through and through, like, genuinely. He's just like, I will literally do anything you ask as long as I get a treat. He's too obedient to a fault. I don't know, man. Maybe we're all missing out. Maybe there's like a secret G spot in the armpit. Maybe there's a pit spot. I'm cooking. Maybe there's a pit spot and it's really sensitive and you orgasm immediately when your armpit gets eaten out. And we all just don't know because we think it's gross. Don't rewatch the VOD. Delete the VOD. Delete. No. I will keep this forever. It must be preserved in the armpit Hall of Fame. It's probably how Basil feels when he makes diaper jokes. Like, about things that, like, like, they're just objectively funny to us, but, like, then we remember that it's a real fetish for a lot of people, and we're like, shit. Well, I guess there would be shit in a diaper, you know? I love your mind and not your words today. Thanks, Star. I thought you said you enjoyed this. I thought you liked it. Hi, Casper. Casper is just standing behind me and staring at me with, like, the world's most appalled eyes. That's kind of just how he looks all the time, but I also have to assume it's because after spending all this time with me and reading my magic tomes, he has gained the ability to read and understand human speech, and he hates the fact that he had to hear his mother say all of those words just now. Star said that the market is getting too oversaturated, ruining the experience. I would actually agree with that, Bun. That's the reason it's my title, because I'll recap my story, which is that I originally saw the OG. I saw the OG Sakura Bakushin, like, one time, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I kept getting assaulted by Uma Musume armpit gifts, and then it came to my home specifically when it was my Genshin Impact girlies, and so I had to send it to my friend Manchi, and Manchi wanted to kill me, but, like, because I sent it, you know the way that the algo works now on Twitter, where if you click on a post, it, like, decides you want to see 15 million more posts like it? So as soon as I clicked on that post and sent the link to Manchi, I had, like, 15 armpit gifts in a row. That's exactly my face looking at the armpit. That was literally me. That was literally me when I saw 15 armpit gifts. Don't worry, you guys. This is the only stream where armpit is allowed. Armpit will never again be seen. Wait, I need to save this image to my computer. I like that Mighty called this, "Why have I made this?" Hi, Dart, how you doing? I really like that it's in the witch hut. Like, Buff came over to the witch hut so that I could eat out her armpit. That's great. This is what we cooked today. This is what came out of the cauldron. Has he had a turn? That's why I'm saying that who would do who though? Do you think Shia would eat out Basil's armpit? Or the other way around. I can honestly see it going both ways for them. I don't know. Like, the instinct is that it would be Basil because he's got that stank. I don't know. Side boob is okay, but armpit is not. I feel like we need to decide where the line is. Hey, don't try to trick me. Don't try. Side boob is distinctly different from armpit. Is distinctly different. Look at that. Look at it. Even in this image, you can see that Buff's armpit is not her side boob. If it was, her side boob would be covered in armpit hair. Fur. It's more like fur. For Buff, but for Shia and Basil, they might just do an armpit 69. Ew! I don't know why my brain is like, yeah, that's more disgusting than licking an armpit. I wish I could stay but I got to go to bed. Oh, I'm sorry, Red. Is it because of the armpit? I'm sorry. Please come back. I can change. I'm just kidding. Have a good night. That's an evil thing to type. It's really, really bad. Okay, guys. I'm gonna move over to the game screen. Okay, because I'm having the week that I'm having, I get to do whatever I want today. And what I want today is more Monster Hunter stories. I'm sorry. There we go, I still have it. Still have my PS5 controller. That's how it should be. Yay! And I did see Lily ask about Call of the Lamb before. Yes, I do want to play more of that. Maybe I'll play more of that on Thursday. Unless I do something else. I do have another Sponder coming up sometime. It doesn't have to be this week, but it might be next week. I'm excited. It's for another gacha game that I was curious about trying, but you know, couldn't make the plunge without justification. So I love it when they justify me. Hi, Marcy. Are you being a menace in here? I might have to shut her out at some point. Because sometimes she likes to walk over PCs and shut them off. I know, I'm so glad that you got back into it. It's so fun. I actually really, really enjoy it. It's like, I'm really enjoying a lot of the games that I've been playing on stream for the past couple weeks. Which is a good thing, but it also makes it hard for me to decide what the fuck I'm doing. But right now, I'm just really rotted about this. So that's why we're playing it. The super hard version! I was having trouble with the normal version last time. And I think it's just because it's also been a while since I played. You're such a gamer. Have you gotten to... Are you still in the base game, or have you gotten to the DLC yet? It's true, though. Lily is a better gamer than us. Sorry, Hazel. I think the reason it's like that is because it's the demo and not the actual game. Oh, this game is gorgeous. I want to eat it. Go to the DLC. Oh, yeah, okay, that's totally fair. I mean, if you haven't played through the whole first game, then you don't need it yet anyway. Plus, like, the first game offers, like, a lot of replayability. It isn't like once you've played through it, nothing new happens, you know? Oh, you finished it twice! Whoa, awesome. Here I am, never having finished it once. Marcy, you're looking at me in such, like, a chungus way. I don't really know what that means, but it's just chungus. Trust.
Ready for anything.
Here we are, back with my Ojo-sama hunter. For the new yaoi content and the...
I think you opened the wrong save tier 100.
Wait, I opened the wrong save. Oh, I didn't. What? I guess you're right, I don't have girl with me. Did I really? Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, because it didn't, how do I... Is there an actual, like, quit game option? Like, quit to... is there, like, a return to menu? Yeah, I guess I'll just close it. Oh, I closed... Whoopsies, I closed, Steam instead of the game. My bad. Sorry about that. Mark, have you already finished the demo? I assume you have. I don't know how much content is it. I was heard that it's like pretty big, but I'm curious like how long it is exactly. Over you getting her. Even if it did, it's no big deal. I would just have to like skip through the cutscene again. And oh no, I have to look at the cute girl again. Oh god, the horrors. There's a lot to do outside of the story stuff. Yes. Yeah, you can do like a lot just like within that first area, I've heard, which is really cool. You said you might only have a few quests left to do. Oh man! Lame. I do have a bunch of side quests and stuff though too. I need the full game! I need the full game now! And now why are you blowing up my hut? Okay, yeah, this is the autosave. Yeah, there she is. You can also change your appearance and your clothes at any time if you have other clothes. Right now I don't. Childhood look is still preset. I wonder if they're gonna let you change your childhood look in the full game. But yeah, this is my hunter. Good. Pops up in a few cutscenes, so probably not. Oh, okay. So it's not that important. Should we leave the castle and give her an introduction to our ranger activities? That's right. We're showing, so basically the plot of the game is like she is from the country that we kind of have tension with at the moment because they want to like push toward like unknown territory, and it seems like our kingdom has no interest in doing that, which could have led to possible war. So girly over here, Eleanor, basically volunteered up as a hostage, so that like she would be in harm's way if they decided to start a war. Stables are here. Manage monsters. That's right, I got a Palomu last time. I love him. And he's named after you guys. He's a mischief. He's our honorary mischief. Hatch eggs. That's right, I have an egg. Eggs you have found can be hatched at the stables up to 12 at a time. You will be able to name the monsties after hatching. Are you guys ready to help me name some monsties? And if you want to change the name later, you can do so from Manage Monsties. Mildly stuck that armor is gender locked. It is? Oh, really? I figured it'd be like the new games. Where it isn't. That's kind of a bummer. I really like mixing and matching. Little baby! He's so nasty. I love him. Little warty guy. Okay, Mischiefs, what do you think we should name the big frog guy? Any ideas? Wait, should this be Dart? Sorry, I know I said I wanted you guys to name it, but I kind of want to name it after Dart. Can this be you, Dart? Do you agree to being my fucked up frog? Yay! It's Dart! I think it suits him. He also kind of looks like a little Dart, you know? You're just a little baby level 1 right now. There's Mischief. I should change the name of my other guys, too. I haven't changed. Oh, I can't rename Ratha because he's like a story character. Alright, let's rename Toby. Though I do just kind of like the name Toby, but we should give her a more fun name. Toby Fox. Toby from Paranormal Activity! Not Ghost Toby. I cannot disclose why just yet. Lore? Dart lore? I smell. I love Toby. Okay, we'll just name it Toby. It's also funny because my dog's name is, well, not my dog, my parents' dog. is named Toby. How about Young Cuckoo? What do we want to name this guy? This freak. Chicken. Fried chicken. Chicken boy. What do we think? Chicken? Ducklint. Actually, that's great. Ducklet! That's so stupid! Okay, we got our names. Okay, we have to go out and show her how to ride now. Gonna be a kind-hearted farmer. Word of the border skirmish is making the rounds about town. I just hope it doesn't escalate into full-on war.
NGL, I've been forgetting to chat because all the armpit and rat talk has genuinely put me into an art flow state.
Wow,
Jumping
that's
from
beautiful,
painting my
Creepy!
niece's birthday gift, carving some cats, and drawing up a detailed sketch for the background I want to use when I start streaming.
That's
I'm
so
gonna
cool!
take a minute to shake off all these wood chips and get some food. Forgot to eat one Chethoble basil derp.
Please eat! Please get some food! I'm glad to hear you've been locking in. I'm also in awe that you've managed to do so while I have talked about such cursed things. On and off, I guess. We had a cursed topic, it's like a sandwich of gross armpit talk with like cat discussion intermingled. Me when the armpit talk starts. I'm paying attention. I'm locked the fuck in. Can we go back in here? I'm assuming not. Nah. It's just like a cutscene location. I just like to explore with my girlfriend. Look at these fancy ladies. Just between... Also, like, I'm getting some frame rate stutter right now. I thought I was crazy for a second, but I think it is stuttering. I wonder if I should, oh my god. Awesome lesbian couple. Evil, intimidating horse. That's what this is right now. It looks fine to you? Okay. Options. Here we go. I just want to check the frame rate. I mean, everything's high. I mean, I should be able to use high, like... I've experienced framing it, so it's probably just the demo. Okay. I won't worry too much about it right now, then. I read that, I don't know, it must be people like playing early access builds of it before the game is out, but I was looking to see how the game runs on the Switch too, because I would like to get it on the Switch too, so that I can switch between playing this on stream to doing like other content off of it. But I heard that the people playing it on Switch too said that there was like it's kind of framey. That it runs at like 30 FPS pretty much, which isn't like the worst. I guess I'll have to see what it actually looks like when it comes out. But I would prefer, like, this is the type of game, you know, that would be perfect for a Switch too. I wonder if I locked up. I love all the people just like walking around and living their lives. Like, this town is super immersive.
Greetings.
Ever since my wife heard the Vermilions were coming, she hasn't even left the house. I understand getting a little scared of our unfamiliar neighbors, but this borders on phobia. Hi, honey. Marcy, you look like you want to cause trouble. You look like you're up to no good. Oh, that's right. We're also with Cora. We got two beautiful women with us right now. I'm living my best life. Two beautiful women and a beautiful expanse of land and some lovely monsties.
Good monstie.
What's better than this? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, there's like a sleeping young cuckoo here. I wonder if, like, is trapping monsties ever a thing in this game? Like, can you trap them if they're asleep? Or you probably just get the jump on them, I'm assuming. Right, she rides an Anjanath. Little baddie. Get from having a Monster Hunter 1-2 save on the same system. Oh, not in the demo though, right? I'm assuming that's just for the full release of the game. Nah, okay. Ooh, yeah, because I would only be able to do that on PC.
Hello there.
Honey, are you trying to knock things off my desk? I'm trying to knock a box cutter off my desk right now. Like, I know that's not, like, out right now, but I don't know how I feel about you playing with a box cutter, sweetie. Okay, she's playing. I wish I could show you guys. She's chewing on, like, I have a little, I have a pen at my desk that has, like, a little cheese on top of it. It's like a little cheese guy with a face, and she's, like, trying to eat the cheese off the top of the pen. Feral girl. Feral girl! You're being such a funny chicken! I constantly call her chicken, because she's, like, I don't know, she just looks like a little chicken to me. Chicken. Back in the day, there used to be 100 poogies around the lines. The grapes and the poogies grew side by side. Excuse me, the poopies. We call it poop ecology. It was a wonderfully practical solution. Ah, but listen to me prattle on about the past. One dark and stormy night, a mysterious cry rang out, causing a poopy stampede. We searched high and low, but to no avail. We could restart poop ecology, and if enough of them came back, I'd say about 30 of them would do the trick. Say, Your Highness, think you could help us find our missing poopies? Poopyology! One dark and stormy night many years ago, okay, we gotta find the poopies. Giving this old codger some hope. Anytime you spot a poopy, you tell them to come straight back here to yours truly. You hear? They're intelligent creatures, they are. Oh, and you should know that poopies prefer places without people. You'll probably spot them in places and paths less traveled. Let's aim for 30 poopies for now. I'm counting on you, youngin'. Hello, Latap. How you doing? I still think it's really funny that we're literally a princess in this game. Which is cool, but, like, you literally go around and everyone is like, Princess! Please do this random odd job for me. Like, imagine asking, like, the Queen of England to go find your missing pigs. Princess, find my pigs! Like, I love that she takes an active role, but it's, like, really funny. There's, like... What is this? There's a quest marker thing over here. Oh, there's a lots of little quests for us to do. Oh, sorry, I'm busy accepting a side quest, girlfriend. Wait.
Hello.
Wait, Foyd. Sorry, I just I've recently discovered the use of the term Foyd, which is short for femoid, which is basically how like an incel refers to a woman. And now I can't stop saying Foyd! Shut up, Foyd. I've tried raising my Botstein in some time, so I'm after a Velociraptor egg. Yet no matter where I look, I can't find any. One. I thought they were supposed to be quite common. Perhaps I'm unlucky. Kek W. How do you say that? Do you say Kek W or do you say Kekwa? Kekwa. How do you pronounce that? I can't. What? It's just Kek. I know. I want to kill myself too. I say the one Kekwa. 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 Wait, there was this one post that I read to Basil today that had the word Foyd in it. I can't remember how it went, but I need to. And Quirk Chungus, that one too. Well, there's people using like, okay. Yeah, I can't find it. It's fine. I used to be a femboy, so would I be a pseudo-foid? You'd be a phoboid. A phoboid with a B. It's short for femboy. Oh God, who's flushing the toilet? Oh, Bluester, are you shitting again? Jochler? Is Jochler using my toilet right now? You better not be flushing bombs down there. Accept.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I would prefer an unhatched egg over a monster. I prepared a reward for your efforts, so if you would be so kind. Oh, this is bothering me. I need it. Stop! What are you flushing down there, Jochler? Sorry, I know my face is frozen for a second. It's because I need to use my phone to look for something. Moid is the male equivalent of Foid. But I thought they liked men, so it's surprising that they would. Do they just say Moid for men they don't like? Is that it? I learned so much here. I'm glad. Oh yeah. Oh here it is. How couples argue in 2026. Oh yeah, I gotta send this to myself so that my face isn't broken. 1 second. I'm sending it to Basil. I'm sure he will appreciate getting to read it another time. You think my boss would get mad if I called him a void? You should tell him that it's a Gen Z slang that means fabulous person. Void. You know? How couples argue in 2026. Wife, on job, I'm finna crash out if I find one more quirk chungus ass mustard in the fridge that I can't even sandwich Max with. Husband, Void, do not spike my cortisol like this in the big 26. You know damn well these Johns are exclusively for dip gooning. Anyway, that's what it was. Quirk chungus mustard. If I find one more quirk chungus ass mustard in the fridge that I can't even sandwich Max with. Unfortunately, femcell is a real thing. Yeah, I know. It's kind of fucked up. Imagine being a woman and hating other women and being that weird. Oh. What is the exclamation point here for? Is it the woman? Is it just like showing me where she is? I think. I don't know. I'll come back to that later. This would work as a campsite, right? Yeah, looks good.
Hey!
Okay, campsite time!
This should do it. Everything okay?
1 second. Is something the matter?
I don't know. It's like something's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Ghosts? There's ghosts here.
The what? I don't... Whoa!
Haven't you ever heard of the heebie-jeebies before? Uh-oh. Mad chicken. Angry chicken. Oh my god. Thea just gets split in half. Ooh.
It's feral!
It's got one of them crystal tails.
Let's take care of it. We can handle it together. I'm ready.
Oh. It's a feral Yonkuku. Okay, I was like, how is it unfamiliar? We know what that is, but I guess feral is considered a different class of monster. The crystallized parts are different from that Chatacabra.
Time to go.
Our task remains the same. Break the crystallized parts and take it down. Okay, so... Isn't Yonkuku normally... He's normally technical. So... Power?
Counting on you.
Dang! I love my big sword. Time to turn this chicken into boots. True, I do need more material for clothes. I don't have enough yet. Wyvern soul damage. Skills weakened. When it says skills weakened, does that refer to my own skills? I'm assuming it refers to its skills. Wings. Oh boy, that took out a lot of my health.
You've got this! Watch out!
The crystallized parts have started activating. Just look at the sheer volume of powder. Dude, it's mad.
Careful.
Looks like it doesn't counterattack the way Chatacopper do. Figure out when and how it attacks. Okay. Eleanor, we have to cook! I don't know how much herb does to me. That's so sexy of her. It's also very Edelgard core of her to have a giant, sexy weapon. Oh, ow! Okay, so maybe...
Are you okay?
Oh, God, Ratha! Looks like young Cuckoo doesn't counterattack the way Chatacopper do. Each monster has its own peculiarities. We better figure out when it won't fight back.
I see.
I know, I'm so sick that she has an antidote. The poison is a real pain. You can cure any poison with antidotes. Oh, Ratha! Ouchies! I don't actually know if,
Let's go!
Yeah, Angie. She's Angie. Feral Toxic Summer. Oh, Eleanor! Jabers! My wife! Yeah, I mean, I'm glad though. It's nice that they're like big boss enemies, essentially. Okay. Let's try another speed. Well, let's see if I... we'll do this one again. Like it stuns there. She's so sexy. She is my wife. No, Toby! Oh God! My poor babies! I wonder if this is like a little... if I should be grinding a little bit before doing this. Or if I'm just like... No! My God! Shit!
Oh, princess!
Whoopsies! Restart pre-battle. Yeah, I didn't have enough, stuff to make any new armor, so we should probably, like, just fight some random enemies. I was supposed to do the... I might do some of the side quests and go into the den to get her a... Chill out, Eleanor. Wait, Foyd. Not yet time. Yes, this is still the demo. It's like a big demo. And like, as long as you're not just like rushing to get through the main story, there's like a lot to do. There's like a lot of side quests. Ugh, gosh, the framiness is like hurting my eyes. It was not like this last time I played. It's a fairly potent Tomnosaran egg. What's that again? Tomnosaran. It is a big demo. They really want people to be into the idea of getting it. Oh, it's the spider. Okay. Nersilla. Ooh. Spider. I do like its colors. Maybe I keep it. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping spider. I feel like it's kind of boo core to have a spider.
All right.
Okay. I know, Lava Marina's my favorite, but I do like Nursilla too. I can't get more than that, can I? Look at these guys. Can I, like, they're just chilling. I can't get, no, I can't. That's the only one. Attacking its crystals will make it counterattack you for big damage. So you gotta hit other parts. Unfortunately, you can level up to, you can only level up to 10. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I still think having better gear will probably be ideal. Oh shit, I forgot how to do these.
Let's go. Watch me.
Your level is much higher than that of the monster you are fighting and you have slain it before. You can use Quick Finish. This option is not available for some monsters, such as quest targets. It instantly slays the monster and grants EXP and monster materials. Quick Finish. Okay!
What a win! Oh, good. Well done.
See what our other quests are right now. Okay, so the one where I need to get the egg is up here.
Hey!
Old dens have better monsties. Gotcha. Oh, you. He's part of a quest. Alright.
Got the upper hand.
I'm sorry, he literally was just sleeping and I'm here to kill his ass. Dang! Her Angie does work. I'm not evil, I'm only doing what the game wants me to! Okay, maybe I'm a little bit evil. Hi, Cassie. Young Cuckoo is behaving strangely. Nice. Oh, that was so sexy of you, Queen.
Nice job.
Heartbroken. Do they have the Kulu Yaku in this game? I don't think they do. A ration. Oh, rations help them regain
I've got this.
stamina. Dang! That impact frame! That was so fucking cool! Holy shit!
Did it?
They just destroyed him!
Nice teamwork. Yeah.
Oh my god! We're so GFs! In stories too, so probably eventually, just not in the demo so far. Okay, good.
Hold on.
Damn. That was the young cuckoo that dug up the field. You should return to the castle and report to the client. Shall we report to the client? See if we have...
Hey.
Yeah, so my monsties and me are probably almost max level already. We also have to go hatch our spider. Like that kid going, I'm not scared.
Hey, Smithy's this way.
Greetings.
Weapon lover. This is Basil, lately. Hi, Casper. Come to scrutinize the selection, Your Highness. I would love a chance to weigh in on weapons with you. Bows reflect the acumen of their archers, a perfect tool to put the opponent entirely at your mercy. Gun lances are as epic as it gets. The very dreams of humanity enrich every gear of its intricate internal mechanism. The feeling you get when your carefully calculated shot hits its mark is unparalleled. Had enough shop talk for today? Well, come back the next time you get the urge to ham it up about hunting horns. And for him, that really is Basil. I think you really do just need better gear and supplies than you could sweep. Yeah, probably. I probably just need to build like one set of like monster gear or something. And upgrade my weapon a little bit.
Greetings.
Town's buzzing over the Vermilion delegation visit. The last meeting went off without any major hitches. That's what I'd like to believe at any rate. Not sure about that. She bought a present for her hubby.
Your Highness.
Greetings, Your Highness. Did you find my vandal?
Hi.
So the one digging up my fields wasn't a human, but a young cuckoo? Here I thought they didn't eat grapes. Young cuckoo subsist on neopterons in the earth, so what the fuck is a neopteron? Oh, I get it. There must have been conchu under the fields. It would have turned over the soil to get to them. I was so sure it was a person, I can hardly believe it. I feel better now that we've connected all the dots. Thank you, Your Highness. Yay, I got stuff. Okay, let's see if we can make anything. I might still need to hunt more. Shrimps is bugs. I can make young cuckoo armor, but it's ugly! Also, do I have to? I forget. I think I asked this last time, but I'm not sure what the answer was. Can you mix and match, or do you have to wear the whole set? Always. What? Man! I wish we could mix and match. Oh, you can hide your helmet. Okay, that's good. Yay! I don't know if I have enough. I like the cat soul. It's really cool. And it does have a much higher weapon. And there's also the chicken decapitator. Bone katana. Whoa. The cuckoo weapons. Cuckoo song. Oh, it's that one. Lomu horn. Stave. Their bows. Cat soul. Oh, I can't make the cat soul. 'Cause I need whatever the mystery material is. But can I make the chicken decapitator? I can. Do not equip? Oh no. There we go. Okay.
Come again.
So maybe I can handle it now. I look so funny! How do you hide your helmet? I'm assuming it's in the, where you change your appearance. My big fucking orb head. Where is my quarters again? Finally, dress for the winter. That's not happening. Dude, you'd be sweating like crazy. I don't know where I'm going. Go, go, go! Here. Forget. That's where I'm supposed to go.
Hey, Smithy's this way.
It's in here, right? Yeah, no. This is the blacksmith. Bottom left of map.
Greetings.
Bottom left of map. Oh, down here. There. Here we go. Thanks, Mark! I have a special inability of not knowing where the fuck I'm going in games. I can change my layers. Layered armor? Oh, you can layer armor, so I could technically keep wearing this if I felt like it. How do you, take the helmet off? You need to go to your equipment. Oh, okay. Nope, fuck. Equipment is at a different chest. Where's equipment again?
I'm ready for anything.
Oh, it's in your regular menu. Oh, I was expecting it to be a chest. Please.
2 years of Budnara. Huzzah.
Huzzah! Hello, Board Geek. How are you? Thank you so much for 24 months. Yes, that is 2 years. You're 2 years old now. Congratulations. Change equipment. Lumu Ep armor. Change decoration. I would like to see my head. I don't see where you actually change it. Press right stick. Oh, okay. There we go. Now I just got the world's biggest, the world's biggest coat. All right, now we can perhaps try it again. I think we can handle it. Now I know actually the stables. Go to the stables first. Hatch egg. We gotta hatch our spider. Who wants to see my baby spider? Nursilla! Oh, she's just a little guy. She's kind of got cat ears. How kawaii. Cat spider. My nasty little dude. Who wants to name it? What do you want to name my spider? Marcy! True, that is Marcy. Candy? Candy like spiders? Oh, it's because it's from Australia. Wait, why is it Australian? Why is this an Australian spider? Please explain it to me. I don't understand. My wife loves spiders. Is your wife Australian? I guess because there are spiders in Australia. No, it's Marcy. I think that's funny. Marcy the fucked up spider. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't name it Lazarus. If I get another one. Is a good name. She's a great spider. She's my favorite spider. Okay, now let's head back out to the field. Why are there multiple... I'm confused why there's multiple big orange exclamation points on the map. Oh, it's just showing like any exit. Okay, I get it. Can we name the next monster Chudlet? Yes, if it suits his nature. We will name him Chudlet. Now what's this? Where, oh where could my Meowster be? This is bad! Real bad! My Meowster was catnapped! I came here to get a little sun when all of a sudden a flying wyvern swooped in and took him prisoner! If you happen to see my Meowster anywhere, please tell me, Your Highness. Okay. Who's your Meowster? Meowster's got a bushy beard. That should help you find him. I think he should still be in Azuria. If you see Meowster anywhere, please tell me. Meowster has a big bush. You should be able to see it from anywhere. Whoa, it's this guy! Oh, I love this dude! I say as I go to kill him.
Let's give it our all. Let's go. Let's go.
The Royal Ludrod! Wonder what type of monster he is. There's no way to know. Oh, he's got like others as well.
Got it.
You're so sexy when you win head-to-head,
Got
Queen.
it. Okay.
Woo! Paralysis applied.
Are you okay?
Oh shit! That fuck told me up. This game is not out. This is the demo.
Counting on you.
Oh.
How's our chance?
Okay, so I don't think it's... Oh, it's technical attacks that it's weak to, I think.
Don't push yourself. Watch out!
Yeah, the demo's great. There's like this whole first area you can explore, so it's like a lot of content.
Let's go.
There we go.
Ow.
Go, Queen! He's weak to technical.
This will do it.
Ooh. Oh my god! Eleanor! I should probably heal. Uses power and technical when it's enraged. Okay.
All right.
Dude, I don't like when they do that. The water surge hurts me. He's paralyzed! Things aren't going well for Angie. Oh, she healed of herself. Is he... And he looks enraged right now because he's huffing and puffing.
Ah, got it. Yes.
Woo! Dang, that's big damage, girl!
You did it.
The Luderoth has been slain, but not the big one. Not the royal one. He's still enraged? Yes. Oh! Oh! The clit! Dude, my clit is wounded! My clit is wounded! Oh, shit! Oh! That was so much damage. He's still up, though. Oh my god, he's strong. I keep forgetting that, like, even though I'm, like, fighting it, it doesn't even mean I'm guaranteed to get one. I guess if it runs away, and then we get its egg. I need to heal you, my poor baby.
Don't push yourself. Classic.
Help my Clint! 911, please, 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 we have a Clint emergency! My Clint hurts! My Clint is paralyzed!
Help me out.
She's so sexy for whatever she just did. Whoa! Dude, I love a woman on top of a T-Rex. Holy fuck! Holy shit, that was so sick!
You did it.
We managed to slay the Royal Luderod!
Yeah.
I love it whenever I get to see me looking at my girlfriend. Oh shit. I'm taking like 80 screenshots of the same thing. But he was slain. He didn't even run. Okay, so we'll have to hope for another time. Oh, there's the guys in the water. Okay, we'll have to come back to that. Pokemon got nothing on this. I know! Genuinely, this is so much more engaging than Pokemon. Also, my party. How do I look at just like my party? Oh. Okay, they're all level 10. So... I feel like we should be able to handle... the big boy. The evil boy. Alright, let's go for it. Yeah, 10 is the max for the demo, so I'm like, there's really no point in grinding anymore to get a higher level. Hi, Basil. How's it going?
It's going good at all of them.
Good job. Sure they appreciate that. Did you give Mr. Chudley wet food?
I'm not giving it.
Okay.
Hi, Star.
Do you like my Palomu armor? Oh, I got attacked.
Let's go. A little training.
Yeah, I just needed something a little bit stronger, so... I wish I could, like, mix and match even more, but you can only hide the helmet in this game.
Counting on you. We've got you. All right.
You see Eleanor's, like, crazy special move when she was on FNAF before? Oh, she did, like, a really crazy one where she, like, ran through the speeds and, like, dive bombed.
No, I didn't
It
see
was
that one.
insane.
Yeah.
How's the other ball haver in the house doing? Fine. She says, I go between. Like,
Poopy!
oh, it's a poogie.
I found a poopy! Oh, he's like a little bumblebee. We can be poopies. We can poop for 30 years.
I go between like being like, I don't want to give him up. I love him so much. Oh, he really should go somewhere else. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what's making you think that?
I just like, oh, it worked out.
Yeah. It is.
A lot of money, like how quickly our food is going in comparison, you know? Keep going quick.
Gotta eat. He is crying a lot right now. He's crying because of being fed?
I'd literally like pick him up and maybe it's a VC.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't think there is VSync. It's a barely important. This is a young cuckoo, I'm pretty sure, right, Bark? I feel like even I'm starting to know. Yep, okay. Wait, I didn't want it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I had to do the thing. It's another young cuckoo egg. Come on, give me a Velociprey. They're all young cuckoo. Oh! We may want to hurry things up a bit. Let's go!
Get out of here. Get out.
Go! I'm taking my shiny. Woo! Looter off? Yes! I need to go hatch that baby now. I want him. Where's the nearest cat thing? No, like, I guess I could just go back to the castle. It's pretty close.
Hey!
There's a campsite.
The first one was a Gypceros? It wasn't a young cuckoo? Oops.
Ah, Your Highness.
Oh.
Hi, Boo.
Hi, Dandy! How you doing? Thank you so much for 22 months. You're almost 2 years old as a mischief. Congratulations. It did look like a young cuckoo egg, so... Hi! Cherry beans! Hi! Cherry beans! Thank you, Dandy. hatch something once, anytime you get the egg again, it'll tell you what it is. But if it doesn't say the monster name, that means you haven't hatched it before. Oh! Okay, I was still thinking of how the old games were.
No problems here.
But I didn't tell you. It is, I appreciate it. I don't have to use my brain quite as much. Hope you're having a good day, Dandy. I'm trying to take it easy. I'm feeding Monster Hunter to my poor, exhausted brain. It's been a lot taking care of this stray. Hatch eggs. Rusty Stan, welcome on in, Raiders. Hello! Eel raid. Well, this thing on my screen is kind of like an eel. A fucked up eel. Welcome! How was Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh my gosh, we're playing Monster Hunter Stories! Shakes your paw from Monsty Lover to Monsty Lover. Chudroth! Hey guys, are we naming this one Chuddy? Chudroth? Or just Chud? What do we think? Royal Chudroth, keep his title. Okay, Royal Chudroth. Chudroth. I'm doing good! We have been, we recently took in a stray cat from off the street who was covered in snow, and it's been, a very stressful situation trying to take care of him and find him a new home, but we're doing our best. And I'm glad to be here chilling with the Mischiefs and playing some Monster Hunter stories. AT Jinhans, totally gotta get into this game, yes. Yeah, try out the demo. I mean, it's free and it's really fun. It's got a really nice character creator. I really love it. I keep saying that, like, the way this game looks and plays and pretty much everything about it is, like, I don't know, it's, like, ideal fusion of, like, Pokemon with Monster Hunter, with even, like, a little bit of, like, Zelda vibes, just from, like, the way the world looks. It's, like, it's so good. Manage... Oh, that's right, I actually have to add him to my party. I don't think Dart is on my team yet, either. How do I actually add him to my party? Edit parties, oh. Royal Chud. There we go. Alright, now we can go back and fight the big deranged boy. Of course, I'm still really early on in the game as well, but everything about it's been really fun so far. And I also recently started playing the first Monster Hunter stories. And I was already, like, enjoying that a lot, and seeing, like, what it's evolved into, like, right after I started playing it for the first time has been pretty cool. It's awesome, you should play it. Everyone should play it, it's free. Not the whole game, obviously, but the demo.
Hey!
Sorry, Foyd, I'm busy collecting. I'm being a hunter-gatherer. You see, Daddy's busy. A Foyd is a femoid. A Foyd. Derogatory.
This should do it.
I'm saying it because I hate it. It's funny to me. It's irony.
Everything okay?
What the?
1 second. Is something the matter?
I just got slapped with cheese.
Something's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You too, huh?
The what? I don't...
That's right.
We can handle it together.
Stay alert!
I'm ready.
Dude, he does look like Sume. I was like, why do you remind me of someone? That's exactly it. So the crystal parts are on its tail. I know, the art style is so good. Oh shit, okay, Ah!
Let's go!
Okay, let's fuck its tail up.
Are you okay?
Ooh, Eleanor. Oh shit, burn. Behaving strangely.
Careful.
Okay, so I think when it starts to behave strangely is actually when it starts being weak to speed.
Counting on you.
No.
Don't push yourself.
Oh, fuck!
Careful.
I see.
No!
Why is it resisting everything? Oh my god, Toby! I'm getting my ass handed to me. It's activated when you don't want to attack. Oh! Oopsie poopsie. Okay, so he is weak to speed. He's still resisting my attack, though. Oh, fuck!
No!
Oh, shit! Do I only have one life? How come everybody else gets 3, but I only get 1?
Let's give it our all. Stay alert. Let's go. Oh. Time to go.
Oh, our lives are combined.
You can do it.
Okay, so it's already weak to speed. Gotta keep myself healthy.
Nice job.
And while I've been doing some personal stuff, I'm so sorry. I hope you've been feeling better lately.
Don't push yourself.
Even doing small things every day to take care of yourself, like drinking a potion in my witch hut. That's always bound to improve your day. Oh, he's breathing meth crystals again, everybody. Dang. Oh!
Welcome aboard flight TS1.
Everybody put your seatbelts on!
Blue skies ahead, so you're in for a smooth ride. Please travel safely and enjoy.
I need to make more potions.
Don't push yourself.
Whoa! That poison is a real pain. It sure is a pain.
Now! This will do it.
He's staggered! Okay, my gauge is almost full, so I can finally ride my Monstie. Sick.
Now's your chance.
He's faltering. He's still weak to the lightning?
Let's go. Are you okay?
fuck?
Ready. Let's calm down.
Wait, my little wyvern gauge thing is empty now. Why? It's because I got hit? Did I use it?
Help me out.
Oh, it's because I switched monsties. Oh. So I need to be more consistent about keeping monsties. Hi, Basil. Why are you lobotomized?
This'll do it. Help! This'll do
Okay,
it.
this should do a lot. Fuck him up! I shouldn't be using my shitty bow, probably. Oops.
This'll do it. Watch out!
Because of the rat flying. Oh, I see. I see. You're a helicopter. Thank you for flying us into the sky. Right? I also love, like, the visual, like, and audio feedback. Like, it all feels super satisfying to watch. Capable of inflicting various abnormal statuses via codings. That's right. Okay, my young cuckoo isn't actually doing that much. The Clint may need to step back.
Counting on you.
Okay, at least it maintains how full their wyvern gauge is.
Stay strong.
Ooh!
You
Ooh!
got this.
Ooh! Look at all those critical hits she's getting!
All right.
That's my girl. Is it full? How do I actually do it? I forget how to activate the special thingy. Maybe I can't do it yet? Oh, it's not full. Okay. Let's wail the fuck on its wing. Oh, now it is. It's glowing.
Careful. All right.
Yeah, it was literally like one pixel away.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it! I didn't even need to ride my
Well
Monstie.
done.
To think you lock it out maneuver a feral monster. The Rangers are formidable indeed.
Thanks.
You honor us with your words, Lady Eleanor. Easy, easy. Yeah, that wasn't nearly as difficult as the first time. Having good gear made a lot of difference. But a feral monster rearing its ugly mug so close to the castle? Okay, Sume. Turn into a wolf. I know what you are. Confusing, I must admit. We better investigate the area, so let's set up camp here. Now then, shall we start brainstorming a plan? Whoa! Cute! It's so pretty! I adore this. My little tent.
Whoa.
It's like a huge tent. I wish we got a tent this big in Wilds. My goodness, such a wonderful camp. So what exactly is it that the Rangers do here? I know, it's like so like Stinky Hollow tent core as well. Just because, you know, we share a lot of aesthetic similarities with Monster Hunter. Whatever's necessary for the execution of our duties. There's a place to hatch eggs and even a merchant.
Well then.
Camp's a great place to kill a bit of time if you feel like it. Camps can be set up after slaying a feral monster. The following activities are available at camps. Use of facilities like the stables and the ranger mess and conversations with other rangers.
Well done.
There's even a kitchen here. I fancy myself quite the chef, you know. Perhaps I'll make something for the team.
Yes.
Oh boy, I can't wait to get a mouthful of Eleanor's home cooking. Let's hurry back to camp.
Getting ready.
Ooh, Basil! Look at the meat! Oh my god! Game was made for Basil, I know, and you know what makes me sad? Because I want to play it so bad, he doesn't want to play it anymore. Because he thinks there's no point point in us both playing it.
Now, as for
I feel
seasonings-
bad. I just want to play it too. Okay. We can play it together. I just feel bad because it's gonna be my hunter then, and not yours. But it is as Basil said. I should have my Yuri. I don't think it's co-op. No, all the Monster Hunter story games are like pretty single player exclusive. I can't justify us both taking our time to do our own RPG playthroughs. Any
I
of
only
these.
use the freshest produce.
Okay. You can use ingredients to eat a meal at the ranger mess. Eating food will grant temporary buffs. Can you have multiple, like, files at least? Like, for example, if I wanted to start a new playthrough with a different hunter, could we do that? Just so, like, Basil can make his character. Because I just want him to make a
Now,
hunter
as
at
for
least.
Seasonings.
I mean, of course, he could with the demo. Like, he could just get the demo and make a hunter. But I mean, in the full game. Each food category offers unique effects. Classic. Whoa, look at that, like, sexy outfit she's wearing in the preview. Hello? Wife? Wife? My wife?
From.
Mwah, 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 mwah. She's so cute. Oh my god. Cute. I'm gooting. Obtain food recipes to increase the number of foods you can cook. Recipes can be obtained at the Emporium,
Have to
awarded
make
for
sure
completing
it
quests or
looks
earned in other
good.
ways. I love to earn recipe. Alright, you just have to be careful about saving over each other and making sure you're still saving aside from the autosave in separate files. Yeah, okay. I mean, I doubt it would be even something he would play on that often. I just want him to be able to, like, make a hunter. Fish dishes. God, the art for all this
Now,
food
as
is
for
beautiful. Oh, that's my shit right there. Bread and pasta and potatoes. I could live off of grains and carbs alone if it wasn't super unhealthy to not have any protein or vitamins.
What else?
Go on the offensive in battle for meat dishes. Strategically conquer the battlefield, so I'm assuming that helps with technical. Explore the wilds with ease. Increases items gathered. And develop your party increases EXP, which doesn't really do anything for us right now because we're basically already at max. So let's have a meat dish.
Looking forward to it.
Hey Basil, we're cooking meat. Oh my god! Oh my god, she cooks in this outfit! Oh my god! Sorry, I'm normal. Oh my, hello, I love you. She's so pretty!
Order out.
Live! Live! Well done, sirloin! Oh my god, that looks delicious. I need her. Juicy steak seasoned with coarse black pepper. The thick slab of meat resembles the magnificent mountains of Azuria, with melted butter glowing like the sun between the peaks. Wish I could eat that. I know, right? This is like Basil's ideal food.
My compliments to the chef.
Each juicy bite hits the taste buds with meaty delight.
I'm ready for action now.
Unhinging my
Get used to
fucking
this.
jaw. She's showing me off because she looks very similar to my OC. That's a good thing. You can just pretend that it's your OC in Monster Hunter. And it can increase your brain rot about your own OC.
I think I speak for all of us when I say thank you for your help with our numerous requests, Lady Eleanor.
I'd say we're past that. Just Eleanor is fine.
Ah, we get to call her by her first name because we're in love.
Huh? Oh, right. Then thank you, Eleanor.
Wow, the way that we're kind of flustered is crazy.
You're very welcome. But I am the one who should be thanking you. You have been so generous with your knowledge.
Because you're so beautiful and sexy, Queen.
Thanks to you, I've seen firsthand how rangers operate. I intend to care for monsters in the very same fashion when I return home.
Mega! Hello, Mega! I know, they're so gay. It's funny because, like, I'm sure it's also cute, like, with the guy, but my brain just goes, wait, this can't be heterosexual. This is Yuri.
Vermeil has several endangered species of its own for me to look after. Although, the situation there is far more precarious.
Please tell us your backstory, Pookie.
What do you mean?
On clear days, our kingdom is met not by sunshine, but by stark white fragments of stone
Oh my
raining
God.
down on us from above.
That's like acid rain, but if the acid rain was like spears just falling on your head. That's terrifying.
Furash shake.
Starby! Oh my god, I'm shaking, I'm shaking, I'm shaking, I'm shaking, I'm shaking, I'm shaking, I'm shaking. Thank you so much for 38 months. Hello. I'm Monster Hunter Yuriing. I'm being gay. I just saw my wife take off her armor and cook me a delicious steak, and I'm so aroused right now. I need to make a fic about this. Something the princess hasn't had fun though outdoorsy meal in years and makes her start catching more feels for Eleanor. Aw, yeah, because they're on a date. It's like, oh wow, I haven't had like a normal like person to hang out with in forever. I never would have guessed. I know. It is genuinely shocking. Yummy! Oh, cute! What?
Snow,
They have illustrated
We call it the
cutscenes.
Death Drift.
The Death Drift, dude. This poor girl.
It has devastated our fields, leaving many of our people homeless and starving in its wake.
Her country is fucked up. No wonder they want to
Malnourished
expand their
children
territory.
cry with hunger, and riders are unable to provide for or protect their dear companions.
How awful.
Sorry, my big ass like coat is just making me laugh in this cutscene.
Only one hope remains to us, the Sacrosanctum, beyond the Meridian. Have you heard of the Sacrosanctum?
Well, I heard about it in that meeting we
I've
had.
heard the tales, of course.
God, look at that
200 years ago,
mountainscape. It's so
back when our
pretty.
two kingdoms were one. It was the site of a grand castle.
I know, it's like your trade-off. You either have a big ass coat or huge fuck-off pants.
Yes, so they
That's why I
say.
like mixing and matching.
Then, violent civil war broke out. The kingdom split. Lives were lost in droves, and the castle fell to ruin.
Jeez.
Nations is one, even back then. These days we clash like territorial monsters.
That's for certain.
So apparently they have a history
Which
of
brings me
conflict.
to what we expressed at our conference. Her Majesty deeply wishes to reclaim the Sacrosanctum for Vermeil.
I understand, but we've made a covenant with the Wyverians. We cannot break it under any circumstances.
Oh, so it's like a protected area for the Wyverians.
The lands beyond the Meridian were declared forbidden ground. We've sworn never to set foot there again.
I understand Azuria's insistence on honoring the covenant. I really do.
But they don't have like a safe home. Is there nowhere else they can go?
But my people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Yeah, seriously, just like combine your kingdoms by getting married. Yuri saves the world.
I got involved without knowing a single thing.
What was that?
I had no idea what Vermeil was going through. Made no attempt to even try to understand.
So how do you acknowledge your investment in our plight? You could have done something. Is that it?
No, that's not what I...
Oh.
I don't mean for my words to come across as unkind. In fact, I fear you and I are in similar positions. I thought your king an evil despot, with no care for our hardships. I believed your people to be callous and unfeeling.
Well, Yuri, when there are two girls in the same exact position that have prejudices from the way they were raised, and then they come together and realize that they're more similar than different, and they fall in love and unite their kingdoms, and the world is saved.
Really? But all that changed the moment we spoke. I was ignorant of your situation, not opposed to it. In that, I think we're the same.
I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that.
Likewise. And if you wouldn't mind, I'd love to learn more about the Rangers. I take it the first step involves eggs?
Yep, yep. It's time to make some. I'm gonna show you how. We're gonna have to go back to my room. It's Boobs the Rat.
That's
Hello,
We care for the
Skyshield.
eggs of endangered species and then return them to the wild. But
I love how that
it's not
got.
exactly
There is
easy.
girl kissing. There is girl kissing. Fucking girl kissing. Maybe even a little bit of that. It's not exactly easy.
The process is threatened by what we call invasive monsters. They endanger the ecosystem by trying to take over another's territory.
Yeah, there's a really nice character creator actually. I like it a lot.
Invasive.
It's a free demo, so you can
And
try
I
it
suppose
out
it's
if
your
you just want to
duty
make your character
reclaim this
too.
territory then?
In a sense, yes.
Would you mind terribly if I gave you a hand with that particular process?
Not at
Please
all.
hold my hand.
Let's
Mhm.
see.
In order to secure an endangered species egg, the first step is to find an invasive monster territory. Yes? Exactly, but invasive monsters are cautious creatures and only come out at night. Let's wait for the sun to set, then start our investigation. You can give me a hand, alright, baby girl. There you go, demo. The demo, yeah, have fun with it. It's a really good demo. Invasive monsters are powerful monsters that inhabit the wilds. These monsters take over the dwellings of endangered species and make them their own territory. The eggs of endangered species can only be found in the dens of invasive monsters, which means you will have to face those monsters to retrieve them. Scary night hunts. Monsters in the field become stronger. Okay, so it's like horror time. It's scary time. Strange phenomena are more likely to recur in dens. Monsters that cannot be found normally during the day may appear. Other unusual incidents may also occur if you continue fighting battles into the night. The time of your expedition can be changed at caravan stands. However, it will always be daytime at all the bases, and the time of day may change when progressing the story. Interesting.
Okay.
Someone spotted an invasive monster up ahead. We should set... Okay, peruse my wares. For gear to goods, my emporium's got you covered. Let's see. I can also probably make some more potions too. These are like attacks, I think. Meteor hammer. Ooh. My god, there's a ton. Pet. What does pet do? So these are all like power, I assume? These are recipes. Life suit. Immunizer. Antidote. Oh, we should probably get that. And it's soap scud. What the fuck is soap scud? Sleep knife. Or are these? Oh, these are the jewels that you can, like the decorations. Lunge stance. Deals damage to one enemy with the power element, then assumes the lunge stance. Deals damage to all enemies with the weapon element, inflicting heavy damage to the wyvern soul gauge. Chance to inflict stun. That's pretty good. Then Protector slightly increases retreat rate of slain monsters. That's kind of good. Do they have new weapons yet? I'm assuming it's probably... Ooh, Drowning Shaft. That's the, Royal Chud, or whatever. Blue Drop, Splash Hammer, Bone Hammer. Cuckoo Pick. Cuckoo Song. Cello. Spongia Bow. Cuckoo Stave. Sick. Here's the loot drop armor. Look at that! That's so goofy looking! Like Isabel Animal Crossing looking ass. Yeah, you look like a banana. Peel me. Peel me. Oh, cute. I love the music in here. Yeah, it's kind of got like bug. It's got like bug Farina vibes. If Farina was a bug, Bug-rina. Okay, so we're supposed to. What are we doing again? I don't know. I guess I should look for the invasive species. That's right. I love flying. I keep forgetting I can do it. Why is this one marked? Why is he marked?
Watch out.
Why does he have yellow?
Be careful.
A quick one? Aren't they all a quick one? Oh, they're at your level or a little stronger. So they're tough guys. That's right, they did explain that before.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck!
Now.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if there's any real... If there's any real point to doing this at the moment. 'Cause I can't even gain experience, really. I guess my, like, lower level monsters can.
Got it. You did it.
I feel like this game gives you just enough to make you, like, frustrated that you can't do more. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a very good marketing tactic.
Push yourself.
I'm like, god damn, if only I could level up a little more and do a little more, you know? Oh, whoopsies. We got this. Need to get the big guy.
Calm down.
Let's slash him.
Are you okay? Now. How about this?
Dang, that filled up my gauge really fast. Oh, finally! It's been a while since I've been able to ride. Do my kinship skill. Welcome back, Matt! I'm sorry you haven't been able to sleep. Maybe some chill monty times will help you relax. Yeah! There he goes! Ah, I love my fangs. I think they're super cute. Whoa! God, that's an insane explosion. That's the power of lesbianism for you. Lesbianism creates huge explosions and blows minds.
We got this. Watch out. We'll take them down.
The power of yummy! Woohoo! Yummy!
You did it.
Cute. Oh. Goodbye, sir. Alright, let's go to the actual invading dome now. So there is a monster den. I see den, I must explore.
Right.
But I saw her Anjanath and I got really fucking scared that it was a wild one. It's a fairly potent Ursula egg. But I already got one of those. Give me another gold one. It's another Ursula egg. No. I'm sure there's not that many, like, Monsty eggs to even find in the first area. Considering it's the demo. Bird wyvern egg. What does that mean? Does that mean I haven't had it before? Maybe I do want this egg. Oh, Gypseros. Okay, let's take this one. Go, 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 go! Before they find us! Run!
Alright.
Obtained the bird wyvern. They actually make the raiding of caves for eggs a lot, like, more straightforward in this game. Which is kind of nice. Woo! Framey. Is it up here? The caravan symbol. What's going on here? A poopy! I do want to know. Oopsies. Oh my god. Good thing there's no fall damage. I found a poopy! He stood and do a little dance for me! Yeah, she is! Eleanor is riding an Anjanath! So she's fucking based like that!
Over here!
I love Toby. Wait, oh, it is down here. It's a Palomu.
Hey.
Hey, Eleanor, are those shepherd hair acting strange to you? So those fun little guys are called shepherd hairs. Oh my god! Look at them! More alert than strange. Their ears are standing straight up. Eyes trained in that direction.
No.
Could there be something over there?
Okay.
15! Okay. And how many have we seen so far? Not sure. At least like 7. 8? Let's head in the direction the shepherd hair are facing. Observing endemic life is a great way to find invasive monster territories. 6, 7! 6, 7! We went to the store today and bought a few things, and, the total for our groceries ended in 6, 7. So I whispered to Basil's ear, 6, 7. And he really liked it. What's happening over here?
Go!
Do a save, shall we? Overwrite. I'm not sure if he did, but he did laugh, so that means he found me very, very funny. I can't climb this rock. Oh, I can. Hey, buddy. You will just mind our own business for now, okay? Oh, I can't go up this. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh. I've never seen such a rowdy Scowlbill! Scowlbill. That's what you guys are. Shit, I was at work a couple days ago and I literally double taked myself after I said 6 or 7. Oh no, that's so real. That's the brain rot experience. We're also fucking cooked. Look, that's an invasive monster. Ooh! Who is he? I don't know his name. Welcome, Raiders! Hi, Tourmaline! Hello, hello! How was Cyberpunk? I hope it was awesome. Welcome, and I'm playing the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo. Getting towards the end of it, I think. At least in terms of, like, story. This must be the invasive monster's territory. Still, no sign of the endangered species egg we seek. Hope Cyberpunk was fun, though. I've still never played Cyberpunk. Head to bed. Good night, Mira! Thanks for hanging out! Try your best not to dream of sweaty armpits, okay? How can we find that egg, I wonder? What if we make the invasive monster retreat? I bet we can find an egg back in its den. Fuck is your title? Well, you don't want to know. You don't want to know the horrors that we have been beholding tonight. Wait, I can't get rid of that. That's a good picture. You're entering dangerous territory here. Wait. Why is this not working? What? You're really lucky because for some reason OBS doesn't want to load the image. I can't show you that one, so I have to show you this instead. Or would you prefer this? There it is. I have been traumatized by seeing this GIF over and over and over again, such that I have become one with it. Ah. What a lovely discovery. If we can make it retreat, we should find the egg we seek. Oh my god, you almost rhymed there, Queen. No, same, Tourmaline! I saw so many. It was just Uma Musume at first. And then it was like every girl from everything, including VTubers. Cora is slaying the day away out here. A fine plan, but invasive monsters are no slouches. We'll need to find some sort of weak point if we want to make it retreat.
Time to go.
First, we'll investigate the territory and look for invasive monster tracks. Find the tracks, take on the monster, and make it retreat. You're slapping me? You're slapping me? Are you slapping me because of armpits? I'm sorry. But like I said, I don't want to experience this trauma alone, so if I have to see it, I'm taking all of you down with me. I'm in danger of a lot of things. Actually, yeah, you're in very dangerous kink territory. You should be very careful and stay away from you know, certain internet boards that might not be kind to you. Yeah, there was one of fucking Mori Calliope, and Gigi Mirren fucking eating her armpit out, which is honestly in character. Invasive monsters can be found prowling their territory if you enter at night. You collect invasive monster tracks in their territory before challenging them. Rudy can give you hints to help you formulate a battle strategy. Invasive monsters are highly alert, so try to stay out of their line of sight while collecting tracks. Land a breath attack near an invasive monster to temporarily distract it. A breath attack. Eerie freak, just like me, for real, for real. Eerie to eerie communication is what we engage in. Oh boy, oh boy. Thank you again for the raid, Tourmaline! Stealthing on the map or just keeping away from him? Okay, so just basically being careful. God, her Anjanath scared the fuck out of me. He can't see me up here, can he? No, he cannot. There's 3. Okay. No, I didn't mean to jump off!
This monster.
Is there only 2? What's it telling me to do right now? Oh, I did. Okay. Bye, Tim. Come here, Muncie, 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 Muncie. Now he's definitely seen me. Oh, gosh, he is angry. He's so cool looking, though. Ah! He's my little sleep paralysis demon. He's like a little bat bird. Monty thing. So this is an invasive species. They certainly stand out compared to the feral variants.
Okay.
Rudy, think you can handle retreat support?
Yes.
You found plenty of tracks. Leave retreat support to yours truly.
All right.
I'm counting on you. Invasive Yan Garaga. No idea what this guy is weak to, so I'm just gonna guess. Holy shit! Oh my god, Eleanor! Woo! I don't like the looks of this. I think it's winding up for a nasty attack. There's something different in its eyes. It's totally itching for a fight.
No.
Looking to finish us off, I reckon. But you know what? That sort of thinking leaves it wide open. So if we can prevent that big attack, we might get a chance to make it retreat. That's a big if, though.
We have to do this.
We don't have a choice here. Rudy, you're on support. I'm on it. Invasive monsters can only be defeated by forcing them to retreat. If you collect invasive monster tracks, Rudy will be able to provide hints about retreat conditions during battle. Note that you will not be able to run away during retreat battles until a certain number of turns have passed. Scary. Conditions for forcing a retreat vary from monster to monster and may involve breaking certain parts or using certain skills. It is important to pay attention to the following clues. Thanks for the follows. Remarks made when tracks are discovered, Rudy's hints and companion comments during battle, the invasive monster's behavior during battle, properties of the invasive attacks the monster uses. Okay. So where's Rudy's hints? Oh, I just realized that I'm on like ×2 speed. Funny. No wonder it was so fast. Let's try a power attack, I guess? Resist. Resist.
Impressive.
What is her Angie using?
Counting on you.
Negated?
You got this.
So, what is her Angie using? You were giving hints when you were gathering clues? Awesome how I wasn't paying attention. It's storing power in its legs. Its legs.
Let's go.
Negated?
Let's get to work.
This could be our chance, hold nothing back! Like resisting everything! now he's behaving strangely, which means his attack type probably changed. Oh! Not the full party wipe! Speak to me, Your Highness! That was a close one, but it's okay, I'm fine. I think I figured something out! I should have a better idea of how to handle things next time.
No!
They got us.
No!
It's not a scripted loss, I don't think. Oh shit. Come on, mischiefs! Oh fuck.
Come on, everyone.
So now it's still not power? Boy, I don't know what you're weak to.
Counting on you.
Oh, power is right. Oops.
No!
Oh no!
Princess! Oh, Princess! So far.
She just leaves me instantly. She's like, oh god, this princess sucks. Your Highness, the opponent is stronger than we ever could have imagined. I suggest we retreat and regroup while we still can. Let's retry. We can do this.
Okay. Yes! All right.
So now we know it's power. So we should have Rappa.
Let's go!
God, the way he runs is so creepy. Not the one shot! Oh, poor baby!
Watch out!
Oh boy.
We have to do this. Yes!
Okay, I think we staggered him.
Let's get to work.
Use a slash power attack. Is she making a barbecue mid-battle? That's so sexy of you. No problem that we're about to die. Just quick make your meat, girl. Very classic Monster Hunter of you. Break that part before it hits us hard. That's right, I do have a Cure song I can sing. I'm charging up for a big attack, missteps! Give me all your power! Summon it to me! Okay. Is that just kind of like a given, or damn? I guess you have to stagger him so he doesn't do that.
No! What? Princess! No,
He's pooping all over me.
so far. Your Highness!
Oh my god, I lost again. I have to be able to win this.
Okay. Yes! All right.
Deals water damage to one enemy and inflicts thunder defense down and speed down. We're gonna try that.
Counting on you.
Oh my god! That was his first attack!
No.
He's got fucking hands! Or claws, rather.
Watch out.
No.
Is Cap level yet? I think it's
to do
level
this.
10.
Yes.
Like all my creatures are level 10 now because I fought a couple battles with my full party. Eat. Okay, there we go.
Let's get to.
Ooh, he's weak to that. He's a good choice. Oh my god, her great work. Oh, that was so cute. Girlfriends fighting monsters together. Ooh, Ludroth was a great choice for this fight.
You got this.
So was her Anjanath. Hotel Mario? No! I don't even know what it sounds like in Hotel Mario either. Oh, there she goes. Meat time.
Eat up.
Always important to eat, even when you're on the verge of death. Especially then, actually. Love the way he just kind of like raises his arms up like he's going, oh my god, yay girl! He's doing like a gay little cheer. He's slaying. Second wind. Ooh. Great. Here he goes, doing his crazy stuff. Dude, what am I supposed to do?
No.
I am attacking the legs.
Oh, princess! I've come so far. Your Highness!
I'm not really sure. Keep forgetting to switch it? No, I don't.
Huh? Okay. Yes. All right. Let's go.
The slash move is just attacking him in general. Oh, so I shouldn't be doing slash. I thought it would be better because it's more powerful. But this one also isn't doing a part. Maybe it's just because I can't select it yet. Jeez, jeez. Come on, Royal Chudroth. Yeah, only some moves can focus on a part, it seems like.
Yeah? Please. Thank you.
No.
We have to do. Yeah.
How come he never tells me what his plans are? He says he's gonna help me, but he does literally nothing. Okay, it's feet. Thanks for watching the ads, mischiefs. Wait, is there an ad break right now? It didn't tell me.
Get to work.
Oh, there was. Okay.
Another thing that may help, if the party selection screen you can change how your allies attack. Setting Eleanor to attack same part as you can help in breaking the legs.
Okay, good to know. I'll try that if I need to go back again after this. Okay, we at least broke his feet. We broke his feet, finally. Oh! Oh, okay, so we did it. That was it. We were literally that close this entire time.
Well done.
I see! Once you break its legs, it won't be able to execute that full body charge.
Your Highness.
Once you break a man's legs, he will no longer be able to run away from you.
Well done.
Yes, we did it! That invasive monster has retreated thanks to us. Ooh, look at its fucked up lair. It looks
All
evil.
right.
So that's the invasive monster's home. The endangered species den. Let's see if we can find one of its eggs inside. Egg time! Egg time! I'm hungry for eggs. How do you guys prefer your eggs? I like, scrambled, of course, but I also love an over easy egg. Nah. Funny, over easy eggs. Nah. Poached is pretty good too. I like poached when I'm camping. The demo is incredible. Invasive monsters will go sleep in an endangered monster's den after retreating. Waking up a sleeping invasive monster will trigger a difficult fight called a decisive battle, during which the invasive monster can be slain.
Oh.
Wowee! An egg quartz! Fertilized. Oh. Does that, make it taste better? If there's... Why do you like cum in his eggs, everybody? Get a load of this guy. Or I guess he's putting a load in his eggs.
No?
An invasive monster around, but let's focus on the egg. Now, God, it's so cool looking. Someone's gotta slay it eventually. I bet it's no pushover either. Pretty! A lovely egg.
Look at that.
Pretty! That's an endangered species egg. Be sure to take good care of it. I'm a little scared.
All right.
Do I go back and kill that thing, or no? I guess I can't now.
There. A little slip shot, but it'll do.
Little
The
shit
more
shod.
you do, It's amazing. Who knew you could incubate eggs at a campsite?
No matter where you go or what you're doing, Ranger's always got to be able to hatch an egg.
Everybody's gotta bring their
That's
egg
right.
equipment with them
Wow,
everywhere they go.
It's such a rare egg, after all. I can't wait.
You can
Whenever I
say
go
that
on
again.
vacation, I gotta bring my egg hatchers.
How will we?
Don't worry, I'm an officiant.
God, her ass is
Are we
insane.
ready?
Captain, you should see the grin on your face.
Oh, am I smiling? Yeah.
Because she's
I
having
guess
so
so.
much
This
fun
is
with
a
her
very
friends
special
and her
egg, after all.
girlfriend. And also because of an egg. What's in this egg, mischiefs?
O sacred stone,
God, she's so hot.
join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
I'm thinking really hard about the egg.
Spirit to mine.
So how come we don't have to do this for every egg? They're infusing me with the power of eggs. Oh, it's Raytheon! Beauty baby! So we get Rathalos and Raytheon. Oh my god, are they in love? The cuties! What should we name the Raytheon? Green baby! What is your green? How green are you? This one is Marcy? It's funny because I already named my Nursilla Marcy. What is your green? You could also name it Glorp. Marcilla. Yes, Marcilla. What if I name it Glorp? What do we think? I'm very green. You are the greenest person ever! His name is Glorp. Her name, I don't know.
I can't believe what I'm looking at.
That's a
It's so cute!
endangered species.
Little freak.
I don't think anyone's seen one of those in decades.
This is unbelievable. This little critter's gonna be the rarest monster around.
No, it won't be a monstie. We're releasing it.
What?
Wait, but I just named it, so...
We have to release it so it can put down roots. Then the species can repopulate.
Baby!
Oh, yeah. Would you call it eco-restore?
Habitat restoration.
I know, Basil! I know, we're like literally in the process of like fostering and releasing an animal.
3 months of boo.
See, we're rangers, Basil.
Right.
Matt, thank you so
On
much
to
for
the
3
next
months. I really appreciate it. 3 months of cheese.
Well,
So she said we're releasing it, but I literally just named it. So like, what is that supposed to mean? Habitat restoration is the act of returning monsters to the wild to revive the ecosystem. Let's give it a try. Wait, so they're making me get rid of the baby I just got? Do they hate me right now?
Okay.
Habitat restoration can be performed in areas where a camp has been set up, so let's try it in the Sun Petal Plains. So that's why you weren't telling me to name it. You'll get a lot more? Okay. But I thought it was endangered. I got Glorp only to release her. First, these are the monsters that reside in the Sun Petal Plains. You can tell what monsters are already here, see?
yes.
Okay, but what's going to happen when we add the Rathian to the area? Now let's select the Rathian and release it back into the wild. Release. They will never return. I'm sorry, Glorp. Goodbye. It was nice having you for 2 seconds. I'm fixing it. Okay, I guess I put her back in the wild, which means that she's going to, I guess, spawn a bunch more. Does she not need another Rathian to breed with? Is she just gonna, like, asexually reproduce? Oh, you get an ecosystem rank. Whoa, the habitat's totally changed. Has the Rathian moved in for good?
Anyway.
Exactly. It can live here now. If you repeat habitat restoration for the same monster, its ecosystem rank will increase. Monsters with a raised ecosystem rank. Oh, terrific cat! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello! Hi! How was your stream? What were you up to? Isa! Hello! How are you doing, friends? Welcome on in. We're getting up to monsty hunting and riding. How was music? Were you guys producing some songs? That sounds super fun. Hello, I am playing Monster Hunter and getting all weepy and talking about the stray cat that me and Basil rescued this past week. We just had a scene in a game where we had to release a monster we were taking care of back into the wild. So now we're getting emotional because it reminds us of our cat. Well, it's not our cat. Fuck! Fuck! He's really cute though. You guys want to see a picture of him? Oh my god. Basil, this thing you sent is making me sad. He's so cute. But I hope you had a great time. It was cool. She was working on vocals. That's sick. People that like stream music stuff, you're the goats to me because like the actual act of like music production is like another world to me, and I find it very fascinating to see how that craft works. I was making more adoption profiles. That's okay. I don't mind. This. Here's the baby. This is our little chud. This is our little chud. Isn't he so cute? He's a little baby. He showed up at our back door last week, covered in snow and meowing to come inside. So even though I was kind of like, oh god, we kind of have a lot going on right now. How do you say no to a little baby? Hi, Chud! He's the cutest little Chud. Here's another picture of him doing he's meowing and being gross. There's a picture of him playing with his circle ball and fucking it all up. He really enjoys this thing. It's like he's never played with toys before, so showing him how all these like toys and stuff work, he got really excited. I got him this little like this little like wooden like has like little wood like bamboo thingies that come off. That he really likes it. It's a little rat. He's killing you guys. He's killing the mischiefs. But that's also art of me. But he's kind of been our whole world this past week. Oh God, sorry. Well, that's still open, isn't it? Isn't it? What do you think of this, guys? Anyway, we're having a great time playing Monster Hunter. Understandable. Would you believe that Buff herself requested for that image to be made? So basically, performing habitat restoration helps monsters get used to an area, and then they produce better eggs.
Good work.
You did a good job. You did a good job, I say, biting my teeth and exploding everywhere. It's mighty. Make sure to check the ranger files for more info on habitat restoration. Aye, aye, Captain! Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, me neither. Habitat restoration allows you to rehabilitate the ecosystem and influence the area by reintroducing monsters into the wild. It can only be performed in areas that have a camp. Habitat restoration can be used to establish and increase a monster's ecosystem rank within an area. Establishing or increasing a monster's ecosystem rank will unlock the following benefits. Eggs will be easier to obtain, and monsters can hatch at slightly higher levels. Monsters can hatch with environmental skills, and monsters can hatch with S-rank genes. Ooh. Okay, so basically everything becomes easier and better rarity when you level up your ecosystem. I don't think it's too complicated. It's just kind of like release Monsty level go up. Oh. Hey, Captain, isn't that Toby Kadachi a funny color? A shiny Toby Kadachi!
I see.
Just like real life, exactly. Well, I'll be. It's rare to see a Toby Kadachi with a fire element. Whoa! That's sick! Huh? Wait a sec. I thought Toby Kadachi were all thunder element monsters. Am I wrong?
Uh-huh.
You're right about that. You occasionally get beasts of a different stripe, or element, as it were, when you keep restoring habitats. That's a sick touch. Is that in every Monster Hunter Stories game, or is that unique to this? He's the avatar of monsters. I had no idea habitat restoration had that kind of byproduct. Monsters that have undergone habitat restoration and have had that region's element applied to them are called dual element monsters. Skills that have the new applied element will be stronger. Dual element monsters are born with a special skill depending on the applied element they have. The higher the rank of the monster, the stronger the skill will be. He's so pretty. I love how he looks. I like their changing colors too. It's like Neopets. We get like different color monsters. Field researchers over there are experts in habitat restoration. I'm sure you could learn a lot if you spoke to them. That wraps up habitat restoration. We've just about covered ranger duties. We better go report to His Majesty. Got it, but I kind of want to do more restoration work. Yup, there's heaps left to do. Den investigations, egg acquisitions, exciting stuff. I guess we can do a little more work here. Just don't keep His Majesty waiting. Something tells me after we go go back to His Majesty, that's going to be like the end of the plot in the demo. Reward field register. Princess Boo, your valiant efforts have allowed life in Azuria to flourish once again. However, the Raytheon population remains dangerously low. With the invasive Yon Garuga no longer around to cause trouble, now is the perfect time to restore the Rathian's numbers. We must return the Queen of the Land of the Skies. Would you lend your assistance and help restore these Rathian? Yeah!
Thanks.
Thank you for considering and consenting to my proposal. First, we'll need a Rathian egg, though I imagine finding the egg of an endangered monster won't be easy. However, since you've already done habitat restoration, you might want to look at dens in that same area. Finding eggs and restoring their habitat multiple times will surely improve the ecosystem rank. Our powers may be limited, but let's try to find an egg so we can once again see glorious Rathian soaring high above Azuria.
Your Highness.
No, I'm good.
Hello?
Thank you, though. You can still keep playing. Okay, I thought so. I didn't think it would just, like, lock you out after that. I don't think this is a cat place where we can teleport. Despite killing it, shh. Don't worry about it. Oh! There's one right there. Let's go for it. Yeah!
Let's go! I'm ready.
I forgot to equip my decoration that makes it so they retreat to their dens. I have to do that. What if that's Glorp? It doesn't say that its name is Glorp. It has to tell me its name, and it's not. Don't attack Glorp, but I have to restore the population levy! It's not Glorp. Glorp already repopulated. Shit happens fast.
Don't push yourself. Watch out!
She had so many lesbian babies. She did. Oh shit, I forgot to make more potions.
Yeah, are you okay?
And antidotes as well. Alright, it looks really sick when it's going super fast, too. Oh, she's asleep. Wake up, Toby! Wake up! Oh boy, Toby. Oh no, Eleanor. Oh god, Toby!
Are you okay?
Calling it a night? Okay, Relic! Thank you as always for being here. Always a delight to see you. I hope if you have work or classes tomorrow that they go well. Sweet dreams. Try not to dream of Armpit. Oh boy. Dude, he kicked my ass! Why he beat my ass so bad? Okay. Fine, I'll go back to the castle first. You can still find them in dens without fighting the overworld ones? Okay. Yeah, that's like the kind of guy I would want to level up a little bit more before fighting. You got hands. Big barrel. I love flying around, it's so fun. Welcome on in, Raiders! Howdy doody! Can't think of a raid message? God, don't I feel that. Hello, how was your stream? Doing some art? Awesome. About time we report your majesty. No, I don't feel like it. I did say howdy doody. To bring out the Midwestern charm in me. Just making sure. I don't think I got anything else because... Oh, I do have this egg. My Gypceros egg, right? Oh my gosh! Look at the baby! He got teeth. He's nasty. I love him. He's disgusting. Ew! What should we name this nasty guy, you guys? He is so hideous, but I kind of love that for him. What Basil says when he puts on a cowboy hat? Probably. He doesn't do that too often. Me, you're so real for that, girl. Boone? It's not a seal! Yucky. Baboon is funny. What if I named him Dottore, though? What if I named this Dottore? Sorry, I think that's funny. Sometimes I go with the wild card answer. What kind of attacks does he use? He's power. You're replacing them with better stat ones anyway. Oh, that's fair. Well, I'll rename the better ones that I keep the same names. Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. I kind of just want to put my layered armor on to be this, just because I can actually see my face. I like this, but it like covers my character's beautiful face in cutscenes. I'll also do a lighter purple. Probably the darker purple looks better, though. Okay. Wait. How come I'm still wearing this? Change colors and layers. What? I guess I didn't save it. Oh, I have to do the finish editing button. Whoopsies. There you go. You can also change your companions' outfits, that's right. I really wish we could preview them. Ah! It just says can be obtained in the full version, and my head is covering most of them. So here you go. You can kind of get a look at what's in here. I like this little, like, sailor guy over here. Very cute. And then Simon has this crazy looking outfit, which I can't show you a preview of, but it looks edgy. Thea, cute. I really like the one where she's got like little ears or something. Holy crap. Doll. Old man has got some crazy psychedelic looking hippie outfits. Nice. Cora. Oh yeah, she gets like a really sexy like knight outfit and like a sexy like barmaid outfit. On the right there. And then Eleanor gets like a basically elevated version of her armor already. In like some sort of warrior princess one. I'm not as disappointed, but I feel like I like her default outfit probably the most out of all of her outfits. I mean, I like the one on the right that has like the more embellishments. It's like the leveled up version of her current outfit, but I'm not as big of a fan as like the skimpy ones because they feel kind of like randomly skimpy for no reason to me. Yuri bikini armor.
Hey!
I think Vermeil would do well to follow in your footsteps. We need to protect our endangered species, same as you do. Oh, sorry, I forgot to move myself back over. That Rathalos one for her, you have to pre-order to get it. Okay, well, I probably will pre-order. There's like some delusional hope in my heart that I'm like, is there any chance to be sponsored for this game? But I don't think that's likely. I just see Basil was for Wild, so I'm like, maybe, but it's probably not gonna happen. That's probably not going to happen, considering that we did not get paid any money for any of the sponsorships that we did throughout all of 2025 and then some. I'm totally fine about it, as you can tell. Hatching this endangered species is a triumph that demonstrates the steady growth of the Rangers. The first Rathian born in decades. Sure Lady Amara would be pleased if she knew. Yay! That is chill vibes, Grandpa.
Well then,
We used to hatch eggs at camp all the time back in the day. Pouring stand-in for the officiant, if I remember correctly. That was many moons ago, back when the original captain was running things.
Uh-huh.
First signs of invasive monsters, then the birth of an endangered species. No shortage of noteworthy happenings these days. I'll go submit the reports. You can focus on the next survey if you like. Right of emergence. Sure, I took care of the right of emergence this time, but I wouldn't call myself an officiant. Here's hoping that Raytheon acclimates well.
I decided.
Alright, let's go to the palace, I think. Or something.
Welcome, welcome. This way, please.
I hate when my Ushi and Hermia wife get stiff with the money they need. I know, it's crazy how it happens twice in a row.
No matter what forces they marshal, any possible assault will be launched from land. We have our Wyvern Brigade at the ready.
Should it come to
Wyvern
that,
Brigade.
we will also have our Rathalos at the ready.
They mean mine?
Please inform the princess that she is to join the next session of flight training.
Oh my gosh, they're training me for war.
Your Majesty, do you truly intend for Her Highness to take command?
Of course. Is it not the charge of the royal family to fight and defend their people in their time of need? The princess is a natural-born rider. I expect she will bring to bear the full extent of Ratha's might.
Is he talking about going to war with the Vermeil people? That's not going to be good for my Yuri.
Yes, just as you say, my liege.
This guy's name is Romney? Mitt Romney has changed.
Something you wish to say?
No, Your Majesty.
Why is he doing like the... Why is he hitting this? Why is he hitting the Riz face right now? Like, is he trying to win me? Is he trying to mog? What's going on? Mitt Romney sure has aged.
Allow me to say it for you, then. You fear no soldier would follow the child of
the times
turned
have really changed
queen
him
to
for the
battle,
worse.
Correct.
You fear no soldier would follow the child of the turncoat queen. Oh, that's right.
I wouldn't dream of...
My face card is muggy here. I'm serving.
No child should be condemned for the sins of their parents.
Emma's here! Yippee!
I assure you, the princess has nothing to do with Amara's betrayal. The only thing we should concern ourselves with is using our Rathalos to control the flow of battle.
I love how, our hunter is just standing, like, barely out of view. Like, any of these men would be able to see if they just looked.
You'll want to remember that.
But they're men. They don't pay attention to anyone but themselves.
Yes.
Simon!
You're back.
Joke, by the way. JK lol. I've been lurking. Yeah, I hope you've been having a good night.
That was quick. Finish your report already? Did something happen?
Sayu.
My poor head's spinning trying to process it all.
Uh-oh. We have to go to war, me and my baby!
I wish I could tell you it was going to be okay.
I can't believe Sayu is talking to me specifically in this video game.
Ratha's not some tool of war. Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. And inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos.
2? Oh, that's right, the beginning of the game.
I remember how happy I was when I heard 2
twins.
newborn cries. So small, yet so full of life.
So now we're finding out.
Mother took one of them with her and fled the kingdom. As long as I live, I'll never forget that day.
Aww, so this Rathalos is her mom's. She spared this one. Oh, flashback.
My mother was determined.
The little, like...
She had made up her mind.
A little
But even
mobile
then,
with the
She
Rathians.
came to say goodbye
and
one last
Rathalos.
time.
My MILF of a mother.
I can't wait to meet the Rathalos twins. Hey, can I go see them tomorrow?
Sure you can. But for now, go to sleep, dear.
When I mysteriously still had human ears. Hello, mother. Hello, mother. I wish she would do that to me.
Good night.
I would say that to her too, but in a different context. So she already knows she's going to betray. Oh, cute. I love the world building element of like the little oar being a lamp.
I must have sensed that something was amiss.
Let's flee with Mama!
She woke up in the wee hours of the morning.
Got her little Kulu Yaku, like rocking horse thing. Child experience trauma. Get traumatized now. These poor babies. I still think it's really funny that they do have baby models for the Rathian, but they didn't use it for the Rathalos. They just made it like a full-grown but tiny Rathalos. The crystal. I forget what the crystal is for. Is this how they choose the one that's gonna live and die? Dude, I hate the king. He's kind of gross. Leave him alone! He's just a baby guy! Oh my god, how traumatizing. Fucking lighting it on fire! Holy shit! Oh, that's why she's the turncoat queen. Let's go, milk mother!
Stop them!
I love her. I want her mother carnally. Oh no! Move! Please protect her. Please protect her. Oh my god! Dude, there's a child! That's the princess! Are they gonna, like, unmask her and it's gonna be the mom and he's gonna be, like, so mad? This is a really well done cutscene. Yeah, mommy! He's free! Or wait, did neither of them die? Whoa! His eyes! Oh shit! He's gonna start killing people! Just born and already committing murder. Dude, yeah, this is so Final Fantasy 16! To be continued! God damn it, I want more! More now! I guess at least it's only a month. It's only a month. Isn't it technically less than a month now? Isn't it like 3 weeks? Whoa. Oh, it's kind of a trailer for the rest of it now. A sky scale.
Within the beast dwells anger, despair. These feelings poison the great mountain.
Whoa, who's that? She's so cool.
Stormy sea. will always find the proper path and guide Meowster to victory. That's
Hello.
my family's oft-repeated motto. Now,
Oh, it's oh my gosh,
say
they're
much,
already
but I
adding
call it
monsters
fate.
from Wild.
And it brought me my best friend in the world.
We
Aww.
return to Vermeil and tell those who are homeless and starving to simply wait.
Is that our mom or is it someone
It's
else?
not a weapon.
Do what you can to help her.
Aww.
We're counting on you.
So Dad has a soft side too.
I'm going. I can't afford not to.
I will go to the end of the world and beyond.
Mom! Mom's not dead! We get to meet our MILF mother again! It's also giving like How to Train Your Dragon in a lot of ways, like with the mom especially. Oh, Eleanor's older sister. I didn't know she had a sister. Man, that was so epic. I loved that. Oh, sorry. I pressed obtain full version, which I mean I will do, but not right now. Cool. Now we're caught up. Now we are caught up, basically. Well, we can still, like, play the game, but that's it for the story of the demo. God, I need this now. But on the bright side, I do still have, Monster Hunter Stories to play. Like, I'm still playing 1, so I shouldn't get too ahead of myself. It's like, I will definitely be able to continue to tide myself over until this comes out.
Your Highness.
It's an epic demo. There is still a lot of content. Like, there's all these, side quests, for example. Poogie Hunt 1, A Step Toward Conservation, Velocidrome, all of these. And of course you can just, like, you know, hatch monsters and that sort of thing. Which is sick. Epic demo. Fun fact, in the childhood room scene, there's a Velocidrome plushie on the couch that you can see elsewhere. Also in your room. Oh, that's right! That wasn't in the first game too. That's so cool. I like that they carried that over. Is that in the second game? Or is it only in the first and the third? I'm really happy to see this series, like, become, like, a full-fledged thing on its own. I think this game is gonna do really well. I really hope it does. Oh, she's cute. I really like seeing the more kind of, like... What's the right word to use? I guess it's a more, like, westernized Monster Hunter civilization. The more side of, like the old world kind of vibes with the very, like, European style, like, almost like Knight Riders. I think that's very cool, because we haven't, like, I feel like we haven't really gotten a game in that setting, in the Monster Hunter universe yet, that we've been able to explore much, so this is fun to me. Yeah, of course, Nyasuke! I love a chill stream. Have a good night, and good luck at work tomorrow. Famous spider monster unlocks awesome weapons and armor. Oh, really? Where is the spider monster? You can kind of just find them spawning in the zone. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, I know, but we already did that. That would just end the demo. Sir Kitten. Southwest.
There.
I also want to check my equipment. Charm. How do I, like... Equipment sets? No. How do you attach a decoration? Oh, X. X? Wait. Divine Blessing. Minuscule chance to have the amount of damage taken. Okay, so different things. Stamina regen. Wait, I can't actually equip them? What's happening? Locked at level 3? Oh wait, what? Do I just not have decorations that I can put on yet? That's confusing. Didn't I buy a decoration though? I thought I did. I bought one that is supposed to make, enemies and stuff appear more. That's so weird. Haven't looked at like the. Oh, okay.
We got this, everyone. Let's go.
This bug really wants to pick a fight with me for some reason.
Did it!
You
Excellent
think you
job,
stand a
Summon.
chance against the ultimate life form? Despicable. Disgusting.
Rat life, good life.
True! Hi, Snowy! Thank you so much for 40 months! Appreciate it! Oh, he's chasing after my ass.
Come on.
There's a gold den down here. Madeline? Look, that's awesome! Will you go by Maddie for short? I think that's cute. Congrats on the new name. That's epic. What does it mean when... Oh, that's right! These help me fly big. Whee! I also think it's funny how you went from a femboy rat now to a trans dog. I can't believe you have a like. I think that you transitioning is based, but changing your species, I'm a little offended. No, I'm just kidding. I wonder if they're going to have any overworld music out here. Like, I get that they're kind of going for something with the, like, ambiance. But I do love overworld music. And I really like Monster Hunter music, so I would be happy for there to be overworld music. I kind of, like, don't necessarily love what Breath of the Wild did for, like, open world type exploration. Like, I mean, their ambiance is really good, but I'm a music lover. I like music to play when I'm in open world in a game. Because, like, otherwise, it's gonna mean when this game actually comes out, I'm gonna just be playing, like, my own music on top of this.
Let's go.
And will remain one. Yippee! I love Toby. One of my favies. It is in ASMR mode. Oh!
Let's go. Be careful.
Oopsies! I'm sorry, Toby. I woke you up. Making it kill its kind.
Let's go.
I was literally just wandering around like a fool. Oh shit.
Okay? I won't give up.
Isn't it technical that beats it? Holy shit. Eleanor. Oh, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Well, now he's behaving strangely. What does he use when he behaves strangely? Oh, nice.
Counting on you. Don't push yourself. No.
Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, I'm getting my ass eaten.
Princess.
Oopsies. That was your oopsies. Well, I'm glad the game's not too easy. Oh, is the den gone now? I fucked up. Oh no! Oopsie. Well, it just happens. Happens to the best of us. Are there any spiders around here? This is where you guys said they popped up. But also, it is 1:30. I did not realize how late it was. No wonder I'm so fucking hungry. There is another gold den. Okay, we're gonna check out this gold den, and then I might wrap it up to go eat. Sorry, how do you do like the heavy attacks?
Your Highness!
Oh, like that. Okay. Ooh, but I hunger. Also should check on the boy. Give Basil a little bit of a break. Hi, don't mind me. I'm just gonna steal your eggs. Golden! Should I take this? It's potent. I'm assuming I should take it even if I already have it. So that he can replace my current one. I take it and run? Okay. Don't mind me, Mom. Just mind your own business. Bye, bye, bye. It's a purple Gypceros? But they said it was a Chatacabra egg. Oh, the monster in there. Yes, yes. It would probably have eated my ass. There's also another golden layer right here. Rare den. Hey, it doesn't appear that Mom is in here this time. Scatterfish. Rare egg, rare egg. Toby Kadachi egg! So, I'm assuming that if I grab a rare egg, that this is the only rare egg in the pile, and if I keep grabbing, it's not going to continue to be golden? Or will it? It won't? Okay. There can be more golden sometimes? But it's a special Toby Kadachi. What should I do? I don't know. He's golden, so I'm just gonna take him. He is better. I feel bad about replacing my Toby that I've been fighting alongside. It's okay, he's just getting an upgrade. He's just getting an upgrade. Alright. There's rainbow above gold, okay. There's like a super, super rare egg. Going up, alright. Well, I think this is where I'll wrap stream up because I really would like to go eat. But, I will definitely continue to, like, I'll, like, probably exhaust everything there is to do in the demo on my own time. And, if you guys like Monster Hunter Stories, though, I will still be playing the Monster Hunter Stories series. I'm next week probably going to continue playing, Monster Hunter Stories 1. So that's how I tied myself over until this game comes out. So I hope you guys will join me for that. On Thursday, I think, unless I have other plans or something else comes up, I might play some more Culpable Lamb. So we'll get some mischiefs in my cult and torture you as I attempt to finish the base game for Culpable Lamb. I was kind of, the last boss I was on was kind of kicking my ass royally, so... Yeah! More cult! If you want to any questions while I play the demo in your free time, feel free to poke me. I will! I will! Oh gosh, I love flying around as him. Toby's so cute. Wait, I want to see... I haven't seen how the others, like, run as a mount yet. He just kind of slithers along like a little idiot. There's woke homosexual dens in my Hunter game? That should be our raid message. But I guess we wouldn't be able to use all those emotes. Ludroth can swim. Oh, yeah, he's a water boy. Isn't there water over here somewhere? No, I think I'm thinking about the... He can't, like, fly, but he can swim. And he slithers along like a little freak. Very lizardy movement. It's like that one lizard that can, like, swim, like, kind of run across the water. They move like this. Also very iguana, yes. Yeah, he looks like a leopard gecko with a tail. He's like a water leopard gecko. And let's see. We also got... I don't think I've ridden the Paolomu yet as well. This is you guys. You guys are the mischief. I'm sure he can fly, right? Yeah. How nice. Oh, I love Paolomu. Love his big old tail. He's so beautiful. Baby. And then we also have Dottore here. Ipseros, who is absolutely hideous. Does he fly? Yep. Yes, every winged guy flies, except for the, like, Nyan Cuckoo, I don't think can fly. Very ugly, disgusting Dottore. This is him after he just got done experimenting on children. A goober, more like a gooner. Very funny. I am hilarious. I'm gonna get Mischief back out because he's much more pleasant to look at. But Mischiefs, I am going to go take a break. I'm going to go eat and rest and work on some other stuff, and I'll be back on Thursday. I do think Basil streams tomorrow. Hopefully he will be feeling better and feel up to streaming. I will do my best to handle the little chud while he's streaming so that he doesn't have to worry about it. I hope he can just relax and enjoy some time with the stinkers. But yeah, of course, thank you for hanging out and thank you for indulging me while I indulge in my very desperate desire to play this demo. It was fun, and also it's free, so you can try it out yourself if you want to play some Monster Hunter action. But let's see, where shall I send my mischiefs tonight? Caught me at a very Puerto Rican time in my life. Nice, Fleshy. I like her title. Let's see. I am actually going to raid Bug. Big Nose Bug, who is doing just chatting right now, but might be going into a game pretty soon. So let's go say hi to Big Nose Bug. And do we have a... Can we turn this... You mean to tell me... There we go, Penny. Good job. That's gonna be our raid message. We're raiding the one and only Big Nose Bug, and this is gonna be our raid message. Thank you for joining me, guys. And I will keep you updated on our little chud situation, and I will see you all soon. So in Monster Hunter, they have these special things called Barrel BOMBS, but you have to be very, very careful not to drop the barrel BOMS because very bad things will happen. Like, ah!